Good morning, councillors. May I have your attention a little bit, please? May I ask all the chief whips of the parties to meet with the chief whip of council? Just before we start the meeting, can I ask the chief whips of parties to meet with the chief whip of council? Just before we start the meeting, please.
Hello to all the residents of City of Tshwane. My name is Meinhard Ferreira and I'm here on this short video to assist you with the COT's TID rollout. This is where we convert meters from STS1 to STS2. Well, I can tell you that the City of Tshwane have tested all meters that we have in our possession from 2005 onwards, and those meters all successfully converted to STS2. What about previously bought tokens? It is very important that if you still have unused tokens that you did not load on your meter, that you do load these tokens on your meter, as they are STS1 tokens. And once your meter is converted to STS2, the meter will not accept the STS1 tokens. So please load them before going through the process of converting to STS2. Now, converting STS1 meters to STS2. How will the meters be converted from STS1 to STS2? And on the system, all the meters in that area convert to STS2. So when you purchase your next voucher for electricity, the system will automatically issue you, instead of one token like you normally get, you will get 3. The first 2 tokens are engineering tokens. These tokens are generated to convert your meter software from STS1 to STS2. You have to load these 2 tokens successfully. So you're going to start with the one on the top. It will be marked as the key change 1. You're going to load that until your meter says successfully loaded. Then you're going to continue to the second key change token. The same process there. If all 2 tokens are successfully loaded, your meter is now successfully converted to STS2. So the voucher you got now, the number 3, is a STS2 version, and your meter will accept that. How to load the tokens? You start by entering the 20-digit tokens. You make sure that token 1 is accepted. Some meters will say successful. You will know your meter version. Some will show a happy face. Other meters will say successful or failed. So you load both tokens until successful, and then you load your power token. We have contact details. We have put dedicated people in our offices. There's email addresses, cell phone numbers, and landline numbers. Log a call with us on the contact details if you are struggling, and we will be with you as soon as possible.
We want to stabilize our network so that we ensure the water and the lights are on for the people. And lastly, visible service delivery. Well-lit roads and maintained parks, sewage that's not flowing down the streets, and so forth. The one important message of this budget is that none of these objectives will be reached by taxing people out of what they can afford. We understand that the South African people are suffering. Our economy hasn't been growing. There's a cost of living crisis. Local government is also in a crisis, but we can't simply transfer that to our consumers. And just like we are very aggressive on credit control and debt collection on those who can afford to pay, we are also generous by protecting the basket of free basic services to the poorest of the poor. We are particularly concerned, obviously, about the north of our city, Soshanguve, Mabopane, Hammanskraal, the areas that are furthest from the center of the city. And so for me, the focus on fixing Rooiwal, on fixing sewer problems in Mabopane, on making sure we build the infrastructure for the people of the north of the city, that to me is a highlight. And that encapsulates the message of a capital city that works for all of its people.
We are a quorum, and I therefore declare this meeting duly constituted. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. May we now begin with our council meeting by observing a moment of silence in prayer or meditation, please. Councillors, moment of silence. Councillor Tema, can you take a seat where you are? Take a seat where you are. Can we observe the moment of silence in prayer or meditation, please? Thank you. His Worship, the Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekan and his entourage, Honorable Chief Mahlang and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of the Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of all political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, and the public. I welcome you all to this council meeting. Honorable Councillors, I have received a communication from the Independent Electoral Commission on the 21st June 2024 that Councillor SC Kumago is replacing MMC KH Wickling, who was elected to Parliament. Let me officially welcome you, Councillor Kumago, the newly elected DA PR Councillor. Councillor, Councillors, I have not yet gave you that opportunity. I was still going to ask the councillor to stand up. Councillor Kuma, can you please rise so that we can welcome and acknowledge you? Now you can stand up and clap the hands. Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, for the purpose of informing Council in as far as leave of absence for Councillors from this Council meeting is concerned, I will now call on the Chief Whip of Council to present to Council the approved leave of absence of Councillors. Chief Whip of Council.
Thank you, Speaker. Good morning and good morning, colleagues. Speaker, the following councillors have been approved in line with our city's processes in acquiring leave of absence. Councillor Saul Ratau, ANC Family Responsibilities. Councillor Paul Lewele, ANC Sick Leave. Councillor Tebogo Mashapa, ANC Study Leave. Councillor Ronald Burake, ACDP Sick Leave. Councillor Patricia Mnisi, EFF Leave. Councillor Boitumelo, EFF Leave. And Councillor Leofi Leshabana, EFF Leave. And then no councillors arranged to arrive late. And then Councillor Azianda Zwane from the IFP requested to leave around 4 o'clock. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip. Honorable Councillors, as casual vacancy occurred in Council as a result of the resignation of MMC KH Wickling as a DA PR Councillor, which is the councillor that is replacing her, is already been introduced and announced. Honorable Councillors, as a casual vacancy occurred in Council as a result of the resignation of Councillor LJ Dijar a DA for Ward 92 on the 13th of June 2024. Honorable Councillors, in accordance with Section 25(3) of the Local Government Municipality Structures Act 1998, Act 117 of 1998, the City Manager, after consulting with the Independent Electoral Commission, must by notice in local newspaper call and set a date for a by-election which must be held within 90 days on the date on which the vacancy in this ward was occurred. Unopposed, proposed by Speaker, and other proposal allowed by the Speaker. Agent report for submission to the Council meeting of 27 June 2024. Honorable Councillors, the reports contained on Part 5, 6, and 6A and 7 of the Council agenda were received from the leader from the leader of the Executive Business on the 24th June 2024 and the 25th June 2024 respectively, and loaded on the e-calendar on 24th June 2024 and 25th June 2024 respectively. These reports are deemed urgent and therefore must serve today. I trust that the Executive Mayor will also speak on these items when he submits his reports to us today. Honorable Councillors, Section 81K of the Rules and Orders Bylaw provides for reports and matters not contained in the notice of the meeting to be allowed at the discretion of the Speaker. I have allowed the following reports under Section 81K of the Rules and Orders. The Office of the Speaker report, annual program of the Council and Councillors' quarterly public meetings, 1st July 2024 to 30th June 2025. We will get to this report towards the end of our agenda. 3. Appointment of Alderman DJ Vanderberg as the MMC Corporate and Shared Services. Honorable Councillors, I was informed that Alderman DJ Vanderberg was appointed as the MMC of Corporate and Shared Services. Congratulations on your appointment, Alderman Vanderberg. Honorable Councillors, I want to congratulate MMC O Matsibadila, who was appointed as the leader of the Executive Business. Congratulations on your appointment, MMC Matsibadila. To those who have, thank you. To those who have the agenda, on item 5, page 5 of the agenda, Honorable Councillors, I will now give the athletes the opportunity to join us. That's what it says. The athletes are and from all parts of the world to take one of the world's most famous running routes. Today, we officially welcome our officials back after their participation in one of the world's greatest marathon, popularly known as the ultimate human race. Their shared commitment and dedication are admirable and inspiring. These runners collectively brought back 2 Billy Royan medals, 3 Robert Mchali medals, 5 bronze medals, and 12 Vic Clapham medals. So I just want to mention this so that when they come at 12 o'clock, you know what is it that you are celebrating. We will do when the athletes are here. And what we must remember is that we are going to have one speaker from the to have when the athletes are here. Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, I'm now going to call the following councillors who were identified in a report that served during the continuation council meeting of 4th June 2024 to be confirmed as to aldermanship to approach the podium facing the councillors in council chamber. Councillor C. Brink, the executive mayor, Councillor J. Dubois, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me? One, two, 1, 2. Councillors? Noted, Councillor. Noted. Can we all take our seats, please? Can we all take our seats, Councillors, so that we proceed? Okay, Councillor, your hand was up.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Maybe assistant to us new councillors, Speaker, before we start to congratulate our brothers and sisters. We want to know what is the criteria. Are we rewarding an outstanding service delivery to communities, or we're just rewarding people for being here for the longest time? Please assist us. We want to know. Read the report, Chief.
Thank you
What's
very
happening
much.
here?
Thank you very much, Councillor. I think in our last council meeting, there was a report for this function today, and the report, it explains everything. So if you have time, please look at the report, then you get all the answers. Thank you very much. Councillors, may we please take our seats? Take your seats, please. If you look at the agenda, for those who have the agenda, we're supposed to have congratulation speeches to congratulate the MMCs. We will do it together when we congratulate the athletes, so that the speaker that will be speaking will speak on all of them. So we are not going to do it now. The one that we are going to do it now is the one for the aldermanship. Now I will call a speaker that has been assigned to speak for the opposition parties, which is only one person that will represent all opposition parties, and one person that will represent the coalition parties, and also one speaker for Women Caucus. Now I'll call upon the speaker from the ANC to congratulate only the aldermanship, only. ANC or opposition parties, whoever that has been selected, let me not say ANC, who's speaking for the...
I'm your speaker. Thank you very much, Speaker. Allow me to pass our congratulatory remark to the aldermen that have been bestowed today. It is indeed an honor that is being paid out of the good work that individuals would have done. The ANC caucus will love to direct the congratulatory remarks towards men and women who have been made a significant contribution in our council and in the municipality. Your tireless efforts and your dedication and the vision in building this city is well noted and much applauded. Noting that the mandate of local government, as entrenched in the Constitution, page number 135, Schedule 4, which on Part 4, speaks about the mandates of local government and all pieces of legislations that you have honored and you have to continue to honor in making sure that service delivery to our people is of the utmost importance and respect. This confirmation of aldermen and alderwomen, more especially the aldermanship, is not a title, but it says to all of us that it is through the servanthood that you are dedicated to serve the people of Tshwane and ensure that all services goes to the people, irrespective of the color of their faces nor the shape of their noses. but it's a service that must be given to all people, the people of Winterfeld, the people of Maldichetsek, all the people in Tshwane, to ensure that we do as we have been called as councillors. Local government is a sphere of government that is closer to the communities, and all that are serving in the local government have to understand and ensure that that is being done. So, Speaker, all that we are saying is that this aldermanship and conferment is of servanthood. Let all that has been given this title today know that and understand and know that they are part of the game changer. They are welcome to be part of the game changer, and they must change the game and ensure that this council, its integrity is restored and is kept at that level. Like the words of the Amika Cabral have once said, people are not eating ideas, people are not eating ideas, but people want services. So service to our people is of the most importance. Let's continue to raise the bar in this council and in this municipality to ensure that all of us, we do as been called by the Systems Act, by the Structural Act, to ensure that we pass those services to our people. As the good book in our scriptures is saying, learn to do right and seek justice to defend the oppressed. Take up the cause of the fatherless, plead the case of the widows. Let's continue to plead the case of the widows. Let's continue to plead the case of those that are vulnerable in our communities. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now I'll call a speaker from the coalition parties. Alderman Avi.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, it is my privilege to congratulate the newly conferred aldermen on this truly great achievement on behalf of the Joint Caucus of Council. As of today, you will no longer be referred to as councillors, but as aldermen. You have received a lifelong title to be used inside and outside of Council. We celebrate not only your new title, but also the countless contributions that you have made that have led to this well-deserved recognition. We thank you for your role that you have played over so many years. You have had influence on numerous decisions that have impacted so many lives. It means you have sacrificed. You have given precious years, precious time to serve the public. And for that, we acknowledge you, we respect you, and we salute you. But with this great title comes an even greater responsibility. Because from today, when your name is called Alderman, if this title is called in council, perhaps in a MACO meeting, an oversight meeting, a caucus meeting, a community meeting, with family or with friends, there will be an expectation from you. An expectation of hope, of calmness, of fairness, and that of wisdom. Alderman, you will be confronted with difficult decisions, ethical dilemmas, and many more challenges. And if I may be so bold to share some advice with you to guide you on your new voyage. Do not rely on your own understanding, your years of experience, or even your newly received title, but seek his wisdom in everything you do. In all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy paths. Alderman, we look forward to the continued positive role that you will play in shaping the future of this generation and the next. I thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll now to call the leader of the caucus, Women's Caucus, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Councillor Debbie Moses will speak on behalf of the Women's Caucus.
Councillor Moses.
Thank you very much, Speaker. So to all of the aldermen, women and men included. Well done for your commitment to the city. Well done to your commitment to the leadership. And we wish you well on the journey ahead. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Then let's continue with our agenda. Consideration of the minutes of the previous council meetings. First, ordinary council held on the 25th April 2024. Honorable councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the ordinary council meeting held on the 25th April 2024 for approval. Approved?
Speaker.
Yes, Councillor.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. The record, Speaker, that I myself have been absent from that meeting are incorrect, and would like that to be corrected, Speaker, because if you go into the same minutes, they are saying that we have participated. So pagination 23 says that we have participated in that meeting. So can we therefore correct the inaccuracies, Speaker, because we don't want to go to that special committee and fight with people.
Thank you very much. That is noted, Councillor. Councillor Rotukwan.
Thank you very much, Speaker. On the behalf of the EFF caucus, we have also picked up not just Councillor Mabongwane, who was recorded as absent, but equally Councillor Dennis Kanka and Councillor Sianeo were present in the meeting. Then Councillor Leshabani, Councillor Councillor Leshabani, Councillor Mnisi, and Councillor Rasweswe, their apologies were sent. So we just need to note it for the record. And then also one person that and Councillor Ramaburi as well, his apology was also sent. Furthermore, there is someone I had forgotten, is Councillor Matebula was also present in the meeting. I think the challenge might have been that there were two registers on the day, and councillors might have not signed one of the other registers, but they were all present, especially people who were participating like Councillor Matebula and so on, as Councillor Mwafrika. But what we need to do is to maybe just double check with the Office of the Chief Whip and then let it be rectified. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That is noted. And I think my office will also engage with the Office of the Chief Whip about that. Councillor?
Thanks a lot, Chief Whip. Even myself, I was on a study leave. I followed the leave processes, so I was marked absent, but I'll also follow up with the Office of the Chief Whip. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. Also, we'll take some approach, Chief Whip. My office will be in touch with your office to align ourselves. Thank you very much, councillors. Number two, a special councillor, delivery of the budget speech 24-25, 2024 to 2025, held on the 4th of June 2024. Honorable councillors, I will now put to you the minutes of the special council meeting held on the 4th of June 2024 for approval. Approved. Thank you. The next one, Continuation Council, held on the 4th of June 2024 from the Ordinary Council held on the 25th April 2024. Honorable Councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the Continuation Council meeting held on the 4th June 2024 for approval. Approved? The next one, a special council debate on the budget speech and tabling of the City of Tshwane 2024-25 review of the 2022-2026 IDP and 2024-25 metric for the City of Tshwane held on the 6th of June 2024. Councillors, honorable councillors, I now put to you the minutes of the special council meeting held on the 6th of June 2024 for approval. Approved? Continuation Council in Committee from 4th June 2024 held on the 6th June 2024. Honorable councillors, the in-committee minutes emanate from the Continuation Council meeting held on the 6th of June 2024 will be considered together with the in-committee reports emanated from the meeting of the Section 79 Standing Committee Public Accounts held on the 7th of June 2024 and 19th June 2024 respectively. Now I will call upon the Executive Mayor to table the reports. Executive Mayor.
Good morning, Honourable Speaker. I am not going to repeat the salutations, and I just want to also add my word of congratulations to fellow aldermen as well as our comrades, participants, which I believe we will thank them later. Speaker, for the sake of time in this council meeting, I am tabling these reports, but in terms of Rule 13, sub 5, I'm making 2 amendments to the reports. The first is item 11 in part 4. Reference to the acronym CFO in recommendation 6 of the report is erroneous and must read COO. Secondly, Speaker, item 18, part 6, capital A, that is on the delegations of power to the city manager. An additional recommendation in the following terms: that a property portfolio audit be carried out by 30 September 2024. Failure to conduct such an audit within the specified time frame will result in the automatic lapse of the delegation contemplated in this report. Speaker, I will also provide this to you electronically to aid the work of the Council Secretariat. That having been said, Speaker, I table the reports as amended in the agenda. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillors, may I just request 5 minutes break, then I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. I'm back. We are left with 2 minutes on the 5 minutes. We are left with 2 minutes. Thank you, councillors. May we take our seats, please? Please, councillors, take your seats. Councillors, please take your seats. Councillor Smith, Councillor Mtagati, Councillor Goveni, please take your seats. Councillors, part one of the reports from the Special Mayoral Committee, meeting 5th April 2024. First item, reference number 49260/1, Group Audit and Risk Department, Business Continuity Management Policy. This report is on page 6 to page 29. Recommendations. This report is on page 6 to page 29. Recommendations are on page 11. On this item, I've got Councillor Katre from the ANC, Councillor K.J. Makhaleng from DA, and Councillor K. Morodi from Action SA. Councillor Katre, 3 minutes starts now.
Thanks a lot, Speaker. The purpose of the report is to request for approval of business continuity management policy. It is important for the municipality to have robust business continuity policy for several reasons, as a business continuity plan enables the municipality to maintain essential public services such as emergency response, water supply, water/power supply, and waste management, even in the face of disruptions. This protects the well-being and the safety of citizens. The policy tabled before us defines the framework for implementation, maintenance of BCMS, which includes elements of business impact analysis, risk threat assessment, business continuity strategy, as well as business continuity procedures. The policy also outlines the role and responsibility of different stakeholders, such as business continuity team, risk management divisions, and chief information officer. In implementing and maintaining the BCMS, by implementing comprehensive business continuity policy, the City of Tshwane can ultimately safeguard our ability to serve citizens and protect critical infrastructure and maintain the public trust during disruptions. Thanks a lot, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As recommended. No. Councillor Makalen, I'm sorry about that. Councillor Makalen.
I waive.
Thank you. Councillor Rod. Pressing right. I don't want to be in trouble. Am I pronouncing it right? Please respond when you give your
Congratulations, Speaker.
speech.
We see you are learning. Thank you very much. My parents will be very proud. Speaker, Action SA welcomes the City of Tshwane adoption of a business continuity management system. This initiative marks a significant milestone in our city's journey towards resilience, stability, and growth. The BCMS is more than just a structured framework for responding to crisis. It represents our unwavering commitment to safeguard our citizens, businesses, and the entire community against unforeseen disruptions. Speaker, in a rapidly evolving world, uncertainty has become a constant. Whether it's natural disasters, technological failures, or unforeseen economic challenges, the ability to maintain and swiftly restore operations is paramount. With BCMS, Tshwane is not just prepared for the unexpected, but is proactively positioning itself to thrive amid adversity. This system will ensure that our critical services from health and safety to essential utilities remain operational when faced with potential threats. It is about ensuring that our municipality render services to our residents. Speaker, the strength of this BCMs lies in our holistic approach. It is not a reactive measure, but rather strategic, forward-thinking plan to integrate risk management, business planning, and organizational resilience. This initiative embodies our city's proactive stance towards risk management and dedication to preventing safety and well-being of our residents. By adopting this, Tshwane is setting a precedent for municipalities across the nation. We are demonstrating that dedication to planning and preparedness can minimize disruptions and maintain continuity. So Action SA, in conclusion, supports this, and we see it as a foundation to build stronger, more resilient Tshwane. And we are committed to working with the coalition to fix Tshwane. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. As recommended, Part 2 from the Special Mayoral Committee meeting 17 April 2024, Item 2, reference number 2231-1/1, Office of the City Manager, a report on signing of performance agreement by the newly appointed Section 56 employees for financial year 2023-2024. This report is on page 3 to 152. Recommendations are on page 9. On this item, I've got Councillor Tsila and Councillor Post. Councillor Tsila, 3 minutes.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, performance agreements are a cornerstone of a good governance system, of good governance systems, accountability and excellence with regards to employees' output. One of the most effective ways any city would have excellent Section 56 employees is also to subject them to performance agreements. This defines accountability for specific personal and organizational goals. It defines the individual's expectations. It establishes and agrees result-oriented goals that are aligned with the overall objective of what the city and the individuals want to achieve. And it concludes with the individual formal signed commitment to the agreement. Speaker, when establishing performance expectations, the overall objective is to come to an agreement that supports the city strategy. For individual performance goals, the objective is real, measurable improvement so that the person is in a position to help move the city forward. As the report alludes to the fact that the report is to appraise council on the signing of performance agreements by newly appointed Section 56 employees for the financial year 2023-2024 in line with the Municipal Systems Act and Municipal Performance Regulations Act, regulations of 2006. The report of signing performance agreement by Section 54A and Section 56 employees was approved during November 2023 council sitting. The performance agreements have also been placed on the city's website. It implies that performance or non-performance of the Section 56 employees will be subjected to public scrutiny, which also put immense pressure on the employees. The performance of grants and subsidies is one indicator of poor performance, which is done repeatedly without any consequences. Performance agreement of the city is nothing but a malicious compliance that serves no purpose in protecting vulnerable communities. Service charter is not allowed, and turnaround times are meaningless. We are not encouraged by this folks' past commitment. One of the bones of contention when it comes to these employees is the fact that their appointments come with huge wage bill at the cost of the city, whereas the broader workforce of the city remains despondent due to the continued labor dispute. The disparities between those who manage and those who are a large workforce continues to be an issue, particularly when there's despondency. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. The next speaker is Councillor Andrew Bosch.
Yeah, Bosch, Speaker. Bosch, B-O-S-C-H. I think my surname is right in front of you there on this equipment, so it's Bosch, you know. With that, I thank you, Honourable Speaker and colleagues and fellow councillors. I stand before you today on behalf of Action SA to discuss a critical matter that underscores our commitment to good governance and meritocracy within the City of Tshwane. The signing of performance agreements by the newly appointed Section 56 employees for this current financial year is a significant step towards ensuring accountability, transparency, and excellence in our public service. As highlighted, this report from the Office of the City Manager, the purpose of this initiative is to align the Municipal Systems Act and the Municipal Performance Regulation of 2006. The process reaffirms our strategic priority, Priority 9. This process, which focuses on fostering a professional public service that drives accountability and transparency. During the council sitting in November 2023, we approved the report on the signing of the performance agreements by Section 54A and Section 56 employees. This new report follows up through that commitment, specifically addressing the performance agreements for newly appointed Section 56 employees. These performance agreements concluded within 60 days of the appointments and align with the Section 57 2A of the Municipal Systems Act. are essential in ensuring a performance-orientated relationship between the employer and the employee. This step not only complies with legislative and legislative requirements, but also enhances our ability to monitor, evaluate, and improve service delivery. Moreover, these agreements have been submitted both to the National Minister responsible for local governments and the MEC. Action SA takes cognizance of the commitments from various stakeholder departments of all which support the recommendations of this report. We recognize the critical importance of adhering to legislative timeframes and ensuring continuous compliance with performance management regulations. We are committed to the principles of meritocracy, where performance is benchmark for success and accountability. Our focus is on ensuring the implementation of these performance agreements adheres to the principles of revenue enhancement and value for money as we walk towards financial recovery and improved service delivery. In conclusion, Action SA fully supports the strategic initiative of the signing of performance agreement for the Section 56 managers. We are dedicated to fostering a culture of accountability and excellence in public service, ensuring the City of Tshwane delivers on its promise to its residents. So with that, together, let us continue to strive for a governance system that upholds the highest standards of meritocracy, transparency, and accountability. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to part 3 from the Mayoral Committee meeting 15th May 2024. Item 3, reference number 40120/1. Group Finance Services Department, Deviation Report of March 2024 financial year. This report is on page 3 to from page 3 to page 6. Recommendations are on page 6. On this report, we don't have a speaker. As recommended. Item 4, reference number 34104/1, Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management, Deviation Report for the third quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 7 to 10. Recommendations are on 10. On this item, we don't have a speaker. As recommended. Are you a speaker? Okay. Councillor?
Thank you, Speaker. I would just like to make an amendment to the recommendations. It's commendable that there weren't any deviations in this third quarter. So I would just like to amend the recommendations as follows. It is recommended that the existing recommendations be deleted and replaced with the following recommendation: that cognizance be taken that there were no deviations approved for the third quarter of the 2023-2024 financial year end. Thank you.
Thank you. It is recommended that the existing recommendation be deleted and replaced with the following recommendations: that cognizance be taken that there were no deviations approved for the third quarter of the 2023-2024 financial year. This is proposed by Councillor Mayor and seconded by Councillor Pesco. As amended. Okay, Alderman Malule.
No, thanks, Speaker. I just want to understand the difference before you dispose it off. Then in the body of the report, the right of the report says there are no deviations. And the recommendation says you must take note of that report. then reading the flow of the report, it has indicated to the reader that there are no reports and there are no deviations. Then I just want to understand the recommendation. Why does emphasis on noting that there are no deviations this month or in this financial year, whereas in the body of that report, that part is contained? What is the significance of emphasizing, underscoring that in the manner that it's written? Why that? Because we're noting that there are no deviations in the recommendation. Then why are you bringing a new recommendation as if the body of the report doesn't contain what is now proposed as a recommendation?
Councillor Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker. Just in answer on that, I think we should compare it to report 3 that we've just approved. That recommendation.
Can you raise your voice?
I can raise my voice. I think we must just compare it to the recommendation on report 3 that we've just approved, where there was no deviation for the month of March. And for the sake of consistency, I think this recommendation should be, or these recommendations for this report should be deleted and replaced with that recommendation, because it is exactly the same case. What is the what are we going to report? Are we going to report that we haven't got any deviation? So I think for consistency, it doesn't matter if we include this or we change the recommendation. It's as easy as that. Thank you, Speaker.
Alderman Malula.
Yeah, it's semantics. There's no need for us to amend that recommendation. So we're just wasting council time on reading and considering that recommendation. Just take it back to the councillor there. There's no need.
Thank you very much. What is your response, Councillor?
Speaker, I don't want to make a big issue of this. If you want to keep these recommendations as it's fine. Nothing's going to be reported. So I just wanted to make it easy. Thank you. Easy and consistent. We can go back. You can. I will withdraw the recommendation then.
Thank you very much, Councillor Mayor. We will come back to you. We'll come back. I'm going to keep it here for now. We'll come back to you. Can we then park it, then we'll come back to it?
Speaker, sorry, I said I will withdraw the...
You are withdrawing?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. He's withdrawing. He's withdrawing. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, then that is item 4, then as recommended. Thank you. Let's move to item 5. Reference number 50869/1, Group Financial Services Department, Grants and Subsidies Progress Report for the period ended 31st March 2024. This report is on page 11 to page 91. Recommendations are on page 43. On this item, I've got councillors. Thank you. I'll appreciate if I can have one meeting. Thanks. On this item, I've got Councillor Tema, Councillor Muloisan, Councillor Boch, Councillor Mabuta, and Councillor William Moses. Councillor Tema, your 3 minutes starts now.
No, thank you very much, and greetings to you, Speaker. On this item, we are reminded that Section 214 of the Constitution provides for national government to transfer resources to municipalities. And in fact, in terms of the annual division of Revenue Act, DORA, to assist municipalities in exercising their powers and performing their own functions. These allocations are announced annually in the national budget. Speaker, on the 29th of February, Council approved the adjustment of the MTRF for 2023-2024 financial year, which altered the budget allocation in respect of some of the transfers and grants. The total adjusted operation transfer and grants amount to 5 billion, and the total capital transfers and grants amounted to 1.8 billion, of which it reflected a decrease of around 346 million. But however, Speaker, this tells us that the unspent balance of the 1.5 billion, just imagine such a huge amount unspent by the current administration. We're happy that the helping hand of this city, which is the Gauteng provincial government, has signed a funding agreement of ISABG funding for 83.9 million for the clearance, relocations, and waste management services for informal settlements. I'm yet to see a waste disposable plan for the city, and in the main for informal settlements, MMC Mandemanzela. You are caught napping there. So let's speak about the adjustments on these ones. We have what we call the public transport network grant, Speaker, adjusted to 568.7 million, which is actually allocated to bus rapid transport. And we see that 261.7 million has not been spent. We see people of Mamelodi actually, agree this BRT, it remains a pipe dream, Speaker. We look at the program and project preparation support grant, 47 million. Funds allocated, received by the city, only 5.3 million spent for treatment works balance. The remaining balance not spent here, the city court napping. We've said in the past, the Neighborhood Development Partnership Grant, this grant might necessarily help the communities with employment in order to really safeguard the neighborhood. And yet the city, again, seen here not spending this particular employment program allocation of 132.2 million, only spending 8 million from the 124 million not used. Surely there will be reductions in next financial year, Speaker, as we have seen in the currently now. Public health grant, the MMC marks, we are not happy here. 26.7 million, not even half of it spent, very disappointing from where we are seated. Community libraries, this is where at least the DA and ex-NSA should be shining, yet they are failing to provide a capacity and actually also to assist in libraries in township areas with resources, especially whether it will be books, computers, Wi-Fi, printing machines. Money there is not spent. What a painful pillar to swallow. Urban settlement grant, development grant, subsidies from national government. We are happy that national government at least is assisting. Yet we see the DA not even adhering to that. Adjusted to 949 million for infrastructure development. Almost 600 not spent. 600 million not spent. What a shameful effort seen here by the DA. Grants for upgrading formal settlements, only 149.4 million spent from allocation of 532 million. 390 million not spent. You should put your heads between your legs here. Mayor, while people in informal settlements living in squalor, we look at the issue of Mamelodi, Bronco spray there, people not being able to drink water daily. While we councillors, we come here on daily basis drinking fresh water, but other people are not even drinking water. I do not see the adjustment fulfilling full allocation in terms of spending. The current administration is serious in not spending. Their mandate is not to spend, Speaker. Grants money, not spent. I ask myself repeatedly, and it's the conversation that the community is having now. Why are people voting for the DA and Action SA? While the DA is actually blue-ticking residents of Tswa.
30 seconds, Councillor.
The city of Tswane is at risk of losing a significant portion of its conditional grants due to unspent, Speaker. The unspent grant is often due to issues like unrealistic budgeting from Baby Girl, the MMC of Finance, the poor expenditure management, liquidity problems, and delays in payment creditors, indicating system failure rather than cash flush of municipality. As the ANC Speaker, we know this report with tears in our eyes and deep sorrow. We thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now I'll call Councillor T. Moloisane from EFF. The 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Greetings to you and all colleagues. Speaker, with resolute conviction, I must declare that the EFF categorically rejects this report, deserving every ounce of the disdain it receives. Upon meticulous scrutiny, it becomes glaringly apparent that the city of Tshwane is mired in financial stagnation, with underspending being the abominable norm. We are deeply dismayed by the reckless underutilization of funds within our municipality. This relentless underspending has led to catastrophic consequences, including the National Treasury's decision to slash 346 million and withhold an additional 70 million from our budget. Moreover, it is profoundly troubling that there is an abject failure to capitalize on rollovers, with a mere 78% or 5.2 billion of the allocated 6.6 billion being spent. The critical question, Mr. Speaker, is when will the surplus of 1.5 billion be deployed to serve our community? This entrenched culture of underspending is irrefutable evidence that the DA Action SA coalition is grossly incompetent and unfit to govern, showing a blatant disregard for effective service delivery in Tshwane. The following programs have been egregiously neglected. Gauteng Province allocated equitable share grants for HIV and AIDS amounting to 26,765,000, yet a paltry 6.2 million has been utilized. The total allocation for OPEX, designated for capacity building, staffing, and the procurement of reading materials, stands at 10.5 million, with a mere 5.4 million spent as of March 31, 2024. The Human Settlement Development Grant of 11,749,167 for the completion of Oliver Bosch Extension 60 project has seen an astonishingly low utilization of just 1 million. The Informal Settlement Upgrading Partnership Grant received 83 million, yet only 26 million has been spent during the period. The Urban Settlement Development Grant received 9.49 million, but only 397.5 million was spent by March 31st, 2024. The Informal Settlement Upgrading Partnership Grant received 532 million, with a dismal 149.4 million utilized, leaving 382.5 million unspent. Understand this, Mr. Speaker. This pattern of gross underspending will have dire and far-reaching repercussions for the city in future budget proposals. The National Treasury will undoubtedly impose severe penalties on us for this inefficiency, and such penalties will cripple our ability to deliver essential services, which are the bedrock of human rights. This situation is utterly undeniable, and immediate, decisive action must be taken to rectify this egregious mismanagement of funds. The people of Tshwane deserve leadership that is both competent and committed to their well-being. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Now I call Councillor Bosch from Action SA.
You know, they say third time is a charm, so I get to speak again later. Hopefully you'll be able to pronounce my surname properly then. But in the meantime, I waive on this report. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Thank you, councillors. Now, Councillor Mabuza, good. Councillor Ratukwan. Just
Thank
hold on, Councillor Mabuza.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, it seems that there is a bit of a challenge with the sound when these speakers are speaking, and it's consistent across all of them. Well, it's becoming a bit difficult for us to pick up what they're saying. So I don't know if you can ask the guys who are in charge of these gadgets to see if they can increase the sound, because we can barely hear what they're trying to say. Thank you.
Noted. Councillor Mabuza. The 3 minutes starts now.
Waiving my rights to speak, thanks.
Are you waving, ma'am? Thank
Yes,
you.
I do, Speaker. Thanks.
Councillor Williams.
Thank you very much, Speaker. So on the all protocols observed, so on the 29th of February 2024, Council approved the adjustments to the MTREF for the 2023-2024 financial year, which altered the budget allocation in respect of some of the transfers and grants. The total adjustment operating transfers and grants amounts to 5 billion, and the total capital transfer and grants amounts to 1.8 billion, reflecting a decrease of 346 million. In March, the 15th of March 2024, the following adjustment process, the National Treasury issued an amended gazette under the Section 18 and 19 of the DORA. A total of 70 million has been stocked, and a separate report is being prepared for submission to Council to amend the budget. Section 214 of the Constitution provides for national government to transfer resources to municipalities in terms of the annual division of Revenue Act to assist municipalities in exercising their powers and performing their functions. Unspent allocations, conditional allocations, which we have noted here in the city of Tshwane previously. Expenditure for the period amounts to 5.2 billion, which is 78% measured against the year-to-date receipts of 6.6 billion. The unspent balance as at March the 31st amounted to 1.5 billion. The following grants were affected by the further budget cuts implemented by the National Treasury in March 2024, which includes the Urban Settlement Development Grant, which was 30 million, Informal Settlement Upgrading Partnership Grant, which was 25 million, the Neighborhood Development Partnership Grant, which was 15 million, as well as the Informal Settlement Upgrading Partnership Grant, which was 980,000, and the Restructuring Conditional Grant, which was 27,000. We also noted that a CAPEX committee chaired by the CFO and COO was established to oversee the spending on the CAPEX programs and conditional grants, which included USDG of 30 million, the ISUPG of 25 million, the NDPG of 50 million, the ISUPG of 980, and the RCG of 27 million. So it remains to be seen that the decreased grants and subsidies will be spent as per the directive of this financial year. And we will be keeping our eye on this, as the unspent budgets and grants do impact our communities where we stay at. So in our opinion, this exercise here is merely a tick box exercise for the supplementary budget to be passed later today. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. May I please request the councillors to be silent, please? Thank you. Item 5, that was the last speaker, as recommended.
Speaker.
Executive Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker. Please permit me just to respond to some of the points. When Councillor Tema and others criticize the underspending on grants and subsidies. Of course, a lot of that criticism has merit. The numbers are the numbers. And as I've said in this council before, and as other MMCs have said, we've got to improve our performance. It's true for this city and many others. It's clear that National Treasury is now taking the approach that if you don't spend your money by the mid-year, you are in a great risk, far greater than in previous times, of forfeiting that money. And we've got to take that risk seriously. And I want to say something else, that many of the reasons for underspending in the past are now eliminated, including the presence of a permanent top management, all of the Section 56 positions filled, performance agreements. We now have a structure chaired by the Deputy Mayor that looks at the capital projects, the blockages, that has a mandate to even liaise with councillors to get that information. There is another important fact, Speaker. In past years, there was the tendency, also according with fiscal dumping, a lot of spending in the third and the fourth quarter, of spending a lot, but not getting value for spending. So there's an easy way to get your spending up, and that's just to pay every invoice that everyone puts on your table. And that practice has, as a matter of intention and of policy and of sound and prudent financial management, been eliminated. It's also one of the things that the Auditor General has flagged specifically. There is a process now to pay invoices, and we must check that we get value for that money. There's been a disruption of spending because of the spending patterns and habits are just, let's spend to pay the invoices. If that's been the culture and the systems have to be changed completely to say, let's spend optimally to build infrastructure. Infrastructure spending, as opposed to consumptive spending, is what municipalities must do. But of course, you're right, I take the criticism. This is a scoreboard, and it's not good at all. We expect this scoreboard to change. The city manager knows it. The new top management knows it. And through implementing our interventions, I'm convinced, Speaker, that we will improve spending significantly, and that we'll get value for that spending. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Councillor?
Yeah, Speaker, maybe the executive mayor should just let it lie, because of he's doing just the rhetoric and expect the whole world to think that this DA-led coalition is doing best. In this case, the mayor continues from the 18th of May 2023 in his inauguration speech. He mentioned something in good conscience of President and Rose.
Sorry, Councillor.
So the mayor should not just mislead the world and cancel.
Councillor, please. Is that a point of order, a point of information? What are you speaking at?
Yeah,
we can't just speak haphazardly, Councillor.
Yeah, my apologies. My apologies. It's a point of information and informing the world that the executive mayor, in this regard, he's defending what is not defendable because of it's a rhetoric, Speaker. He kept on saying it on the 18th of May 2023,
noted.
and on his last, the second budget soccer, he mentioned the very same thing. Now, with regards to the 80 reports, financial, the interventions that he made, they are all wrong. And so what Councillor Tema has presented as the position of the ANC in this caucus is correct. So he shouldn't have just defended. He should have just said, I accede to it, we will improve.
Thank you very much. MMCAs, noted, Councillor. MMCAs.
Now, Speaker, you've addressed it, that was not either a point of order or a point of information. But I believe the new council was business.
Thank you very much. Noted. Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabulu.
No, thank you, Speaker.
point of information, the two parties must be careful. They are going to affect the GNU because they are very junior. They must behave. There's a high level discussion somewhere.
Relevance.
Please.
Relevance.
Please,
Let's
they
carry on
can't
with the
be
business
jumpy
of-
here. They must know that there's something there.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That's not for this report.
We'd like to welcome Councillor
Relevant
Ramabodu back as Speaker. I
Thank you
was
so
starting
much.
to think he was no
And
longer
now-
a member of this council.
Councillors, please. Let's then, we are not discussing GNU at all. We are not. We are on item 5 as recommended. Then let's move to item 6. Reference number 26984/1, Office of the Executive Mayor, 2023-2024 revised business plan for Tshwane Economic Development Agent, which is TIDA. This report is on page 92 to 156. Recommendations are on 96. On this item, I've got Councillor Masina from the ANC and Councillor Mashabela from the EFF. Councillor Masina, your 3 minutes start now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The Tshwane Economic Development Agency, TIDA, plays a vital role in driving economic growth and development in the city of Tshwane. As supporters of this revised business plan proposed by TIDA, we believe that the strategic document holds the key to unlock the full potential of the city economy, fostering sustainability development in the region. First and foremost, it outlines specific goals, objectives, and strategy aimed to attract investment, fostering innovation, and creating job opportunity in key sectors of the economy by focusing on the critical areas. TIDA can leverage the city unique strategies and resources to drive sustainable economic growth. Another key strength of the revised business plan for TIDA is to focus on innovation and technology and drives of the economic growth. The plan outlines strategies to promote entrepreneurship, supporting small business and medium-sized entrepreneurship, and attracting investment in high-growth industries such as information technology. Moreover, the revised business plan for TIDA is underpinned by the strong commitments to sustainability and environmental responsibility. It includes measures to promote green technology. Therefore, Speaker, as the African National Congress, we fully endorse this revised business plan for TIDA and believe that it holds the key to unlock the city's full economic potential and building a brighter future. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillor G. Mashabela from EFF.
Thank you, Speaker. The EFF rejects this revised business plan in light of the severe allegations of corruption and fruitless expenditure associated with TIDA. The 500 million corruption scandal hanging over TIDA cannot be ignored. This is an irregular misuse of public funds, and we demand a full transparent report detailing all aspects of the scandal. Furthermore, TIDA has consistently failed to deliver on its mandate. Despite substantial financial allocations, TIDA has not attracted meaningful investments within our city. This entity has become a symbol of a fruitless and wasteful expenditure, draining resources that could have been better utilized elsewhere. It is unacceptable that 44 million is being allocated to salaries while our residents continue to suffer from inadequate services and lack of opportunities. The additional 2.1 million for the contracted services raises further questions about the efficiency of TIDA's operations. To put it on perspective, Speaker, the budget for TIDA has been reduced from 72.3 to 71.9 within this budget. OPEX has increased from 67 to 71. CAPEX has drastically decreased from 4.9 to 861. Despite these allocations, TIDA has failed to make any significant impact. The reduction in the CAPEX highlights a lack of investment in tangible projects that could benefit our city. Instead, a staggering 44 million is being funneled into salaries with additional 2.1 earmarked for contracted services. This gross misallocation of funds epitomizes incompetence and fruitless expenditure. We cannot, in good conscience, approve this revised business plan without addressing the fundamental issues plaguing TIDA. We need accountability and transparency and a clear demonstration of how TIDA plans to rectify its past failures and avoid future ones. The EFF demands that the report on the 500 million fruitless expenditure be presented immediately. We owe it to the people of Tshwane to ensure that their money is used effectively and efficiently and also responsible. In conclusion, the EFF stands firm against approving this revised business plan until the issue of corruption and inefficiency with TIDAs are thoroughly addressed. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. And as recommended, MMC.
Thank you, Speaker. Just one correction in the administrative side, page 95, 5.1 is a bullet point. It reads as follows: the report does not initiate immediate financial implications to the...
No, Speaker, these councillors there are very playful there. Can you please maintain order there? I think you've seen them. They're up and down, eating Zimba chips. I don't understand. Can we maintain the quorum of the House, please?
Thank you. That has been noted.
We must
Please,
have order.
please, councillors, let us be on our best
These
behavior
are-
here today. Thank you. MMC.
Thank you, Speaker. It is just a correction that must be made administratively. It just explains that the sum must be read in millions and not in billions. That's the only point. Thank you.
Thank you very much, as recommended. Let's move to item 7. Reference number 56362/1, Office of the Executive Mayor, 2023-2024, Revised Business Plan for Housing Company Tshwane. This report is on page 157 to 227. Recommendations are on 168. On this item, I've got Councillor Mbokani from the ANC, Councillor Ntununu, Councillor Mashangu. Councillor Mbokani, 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. As we delve into the detail of the strategic document, it becomes evident that it holds immense potential for addressing the critical issue of affordable housing in the city. One of the primary reasons why the African National Congress advocates for the revised business plan for the housing company Tshwane is its explicit focus on the addressing the affordable housing crisis in the city. With a growing population and limited housing option, many residents in Tshwane are struggling to find affordable and adequate housing. The revised business plan outlines a comprehensive strategy to increase the supply of affordable housing through targeted investment, partnership with developers, and innovative financial mechanism. By prioritizing affordable housing initiatives, the housing company Tshwane can help
alleviate the housing shortage and improve the quality of life for thousands of residents. Another key reason to support the revised business plan for the housing company Tshwane is its commitment of promoting inclusive urban development. Affordable houses is not just about providing shelter. It is also about creating vibrant and sustainable communities where residents can thrive. The revised business plan emphasizes the importance of mixed income development, green space, and access of amenities such as schools, healthcare facilities, and public transportation. By incorporating these elements into its housing project, the housing company Tshwane can create exclusive neighborhoods that cater to the diverse needs of residents from all walks of life. In addition to addressing the affordable housing crisis and promoting exclusive urban development, the revised business plan for the housing company Tshwane has the potential to stimulate economic growth and job creation in the city. The construction and real estate sector of significant contribution to the local economy, and by increasing investment in affordable housing projects, the housing company Tshwane can create new employment opportunities and boost economic activities. In conclusion, Speaker, the revised business plan for the housing company Tshwane represents a significant opportunity to address the affordable housing crisis, promoting inclusive urban development, stimulate economic growth, and leverage sustainable practices in housing development. By supporting and implementing the strategic document, we can make tangible progress towards creating a more equitable, prosperous, and sustainable city for all residents of Tshwane. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. I now call Councillor Notununu from EFF. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Greeting to fellow councillors. The EFF firmly rejects the anti-poor report. We are appalled by the audacity to present such a dismal report that utterly fails in the service delivery and neglects our impoverished masses. Section 26, subsection 1 of the Constitution states that everyone has a right to access to adequate housing. It further states that the state must take reasonable and legislative measures within its available resources to achieve progressive realization of access to adequate housing. This report blatantly disregards the constitutional mandate to provide adequate housing. This indicates that the housing company Tshwane is either unconstitutionally...
Just a second, Councillor. Councillor Makhaleni and Councillor Digelede, I'm not sure whether you are prepared for these councillors to hear what is said here, because you've been moving up and down on the chairs speaking to the councillors. So can you please take your seats? Thank you. Please continue, Councillor. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. This report blatantly disregards the constitutional mandate to provide adequate housing. This indicates that housing company Tshwane is either constitutionally delinquent or grossly negligent in their duties. We vehemently oppose the reduction in the budget for new social housing construction from 52.8 million to a mere 20 million. It is inconceivable how you can justify reducing the number of the units from 156 units to just 50 units. The city of Tshwane municipality is home to many low-income earning people who desperately need the affordable housing. This budget adjustment is utterly unsuitable for the development needs of the poorest who need shelter and residence. We demand that the City of Tshwane prioritize service delivery. As the majority shareholder of the housing company Tshwane, we are obliged to steer them to the right direction instead of tolerating laziness, poor planning, and insufficient measures that lead to high demand for housing. The 140% increase in the contracted services is deeply troubling. Since 2016, we have consistently urged you to build state capacity within the City of Tshwane. To reiterate, building state capacity means abolishing tenders and insourcing all essential service workers. It is unacceptable that the city continues to squander millions of rands on tenders. We believe that the contracted services proposed by the HCT are breeding ground for corruption and embezzlement, and therefore we must reject with utmost contempt. The exorbitant budget...
30-second consent.
The exorbitant budget increase of 140% from 13 million on the 2022-2023 fiscal year to 36.9 million in 2023-2024 financial year raises serious suspicions. It either neglects with performance standards nor follows incremental budgeting principles. The EFF will never endorse granting HCT the keys to corruption, as we are a movement steadfast committed to fighting corruption and crime. We urge HCT to prioritize construction of more social housing units instead of wasting funds on contractual services and overpriced tenders. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Can I read this announcement? Kindly note that there is no interpreting services rendered for the council sitting today. This is due for the ongoing upgrading of the system. Please note we were only informed today. We were not informed in advance. We just informed while we are here. Just wanted you to know that there is no interpretation. Thank you very much. Let's move to Councillor Mashangu, Action SA.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I waive my right.
Thank you very much. He's waiving his right as recommended. Let's move to item 8. Reference number 39901/1, Office of the Executive Mayor, report on the advertisement, recruitment, and appointment of the new housing company Tshwane non-executive directors. This report is on page 228 to 235. Recommendations are on 235. I've got two speakers on this item. Councillor B. Mucheke from ANC and Councillor Mashangu from the Action SA. Councillor Mucheke starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. This strategic move holds the promise of enhancing governance, transparency, and effectiveness within the organization. It is evident, Speaker, that advocating for this report is in the best interest of the housing company Tshwane. Speaker, non-executive directors bring diverse skills, expertise, and perspectives of the boardroom, ensuring robust decision-making processes and effective oversight of the organization's operations. By recruiting new members with relevant experience in housing, finance, law, and other key areas, the housing company Tshwane can benefit from fresh insight and strategic guidance to negative, complex challenges and capitalize on emerging opportunities. In addition to enhancing governance and transparency, this can foster innovation and strategic planning within the housing company Tshwane. As the organization strives to address the complex challenges facing the housing sector, it is essential to have a diverse and dynamic boardroom. Within the housing sector, undergoing rapid changes and facing evolving challenges, the housing company Tshwane must adapt and be innovative to remain competitive and sustainable. By bringing in new directors within the diverse background, expertise, and network, the organization can access valuable strategic insight, create ideas, and industry connection to propel growth and enhance its market position. The infusion of fresh perspectives can inspire creativity, promote collaboration, and stimulate a culture of continuous improvement within the boardroom and across the organization. Speaker, by welcoming the new voices into the boardroom, the HCT can tap into a wealth of knowledge, experience, and vision to steer the organization towards greater success and sustainability. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Mashang.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The purpose of this report is to request the Mayoral Committee to authorize the Shareholder Operations Unit to advertise for the recruitment and appointment of board members of Housing Company Tshwane. Section SA, we take cognizance of the process that will be followed by the shareholder of the non-executive directors of Housing Company Tshwane. The Appointment Selection Committee to perform the shortlisting, conduct interviews, and recommend suitable candidates to the Mayoral Committee and Council for appointment. The Mayoral Committee on the 17th February 2021 approved that the Housing Company Tshwane Board should be comprised of 7 non-executive directors. In the period of under consideration, the entity had 4 board members and 3 had been retired. The term of office of the current board is also coming to an end in June 2024. The current board members were appointed by Council on 24 June 2021 and additional members on 26 August 2021. On 30 June 2024, some of the board non-executive directors would have served a period of 3 years. We welcome this report, Speaker, and would like that in terms of the selection criteria, we should also consider the diversity. We should also include females in this kind of position, Speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was the last speaker. As recommended, let's move to item 9, part 4, from the Special Mayoral Committee meeting 24th May 2024. Item 9, reference number 76603/1, Group Financial Services Department, proposed supplementary adjustment budget 2023-2024. This report is on page 3 to page 22. Recommendations are on page 14. I've got 7 speakers on this one, 6 speakers on this one. Councillor Munchumi from the ANC, Councillor Matlhabane from the EFF, Councillor Munama from the Action SA, Councillor Mabutsa from Good, Councillor Williams from PA, Councillor AWF Millibag, from RCT. Councillor Muchumi's 3 minutes starts now.
Greetings, Speaker. The purpose of the report is to seek approval to process a supplementary adjusted budget 2023-2024 to align grant adjustment as per the revised Appropriation Act. Speaker.
Sorry, Councillor, can you speak up a little bit? Thank you.
Okay, can I start? The purpose of the report is to seek approval to process a supplementary adjusted budget 2023-2024 to align grant adjustment as per the revised Appropriation Act. Speaker, the 2023-2024 MTREF was approved on the 31st May 2023. I just want to check with you, Speaker, whether according to you, is this report legislatively compliant? The report tables changes to the proposed supplementary adjustment budget include adjustments to the Urban Settlement Development Grant, Neighborhood Development Partnership Grant, and Informal Settlement Upgrading Partnership Grant allocations. The detailed 2023-2024 supplementary adjusted capital budget per department as contained in Annexure B of this report, Speaker, contains projects affected by the cut and those where reprioritizations were affected. Those that stand out the most for us as a caucus, Speaker, is that 500,000 was reduced from the upgrading of Refilo Stadium. 10.8 million was allocated for the provision of waste containers. 2 million reduced from the new Lusaka Clinic as part of the budget cuts. An amount of 6.7 million was reduced from various projects funded from the Urban Settlement Development Grant and Informal Settlement Upgrading Partnership Grant as part of the budget cuts, and reprioritizations were made within the department. In closing, Speaker, the City of Tshwane's failure to spend its conditional grants, exacerbated by the delay in approving the supplementary adjustment budget, has put in the position that it is now. This will negatively impact the city's ability to deliver infrastructure and service delivery projects, especially in the poor communities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Mahabane from the EFF. 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Greetings to all the councillors. The Economic Freedom Fighters have noted this compliance report with reservations since it's painting a bleak picture of unacceptable patterns of underspending on grant allocations. That pattern of underspending has put our municipality in a precarious situation, Speaker. Projects like Congratulatory Stadium, Lusaka, Refilwe are taking too long to complete due to improper planning and budgeting. Some projects like social housing in Chantelle in Ward 4 has come to a complete halt, and now it's going to be downsized. You cannot lament, Mayor, and complain about finances in the city while you are failing dismally to spend the grants. We have now decreased a net of over 15.7 million in operating budget and decrease of 54 million in capital grants. EFF is worried that these decreases have and will generally affect service delivery in the city. However, we're not amazed by your actions because our experience of DA action marriage of convenience has never yielded any positive result in this municipality. The mayor, what he does, he bombards us with slogans and false promises. It is evident that it is evident to everyone that you are failing even to reaching on your own targets that you have set for yourself. So the municipality is in a complete mess under your leadership and administration. EFF Tshwane will never stand aside and look when you continue to plunge our municipality into a crisis. We'll continue to strive for effective, efficient leadership to prioritize service delivery in our city. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Councillor Munama, 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker, and good day to everyone. On this report of the proposed supplementary adjusted budget 2023-2024, as Action SA, we welcome and support this report. However, we like to express our disappointment in the budget cuts as captured in the report, especially in the key service delivery department, such as energy and electricity, water and sanitation. This is the core of service delivery and main characteristics of economic development within the city. We also note that the cuts are necessitated by the reduction of budget by the National Treasury. However, we have concern as these cuts are, amongst other things, the results of failure to spend as per projections by the municipalities. The city of Tshwane is no exception as indicated by the grant spending of the city and failure to meet the set target by the end of February 2024. Various reasons are advanced by officials, including the strike by the city experienced in 2023. Careful analysis of grant spending and budget adjustment history of the city indicates that 2023-2024 financial year grants underspending is not a unique event. Underspending of grants and subsidies by the department dates to the previous financial years as well without any consequence management. In addition, Speaker, we also note and welcome the appointments of Section 56 managers, and we appreciate the fact that the accounting officer has finalized their performance agreement. This gives us hope that the city of Tshwane will indeed ignite excellence in providing services, as this is what we owe to our communities. In closing, Speaker, we want to reiterate that grants and subsidies are a critical key component in ensuring service delivery, as they provide the city with much needed help in terms of funding. We are convinced that despite the setback, the city is heading towards the right direction. If we continue at this rate, the city will be in line with the peer municipalities like Cape Town, where 90% of the grants and subsidies are committed by the mid-year as a standard. As Action SA, we will monitor closely the spending of this budget and performance projections and ensure that no regular, fruitless and wasteful expenditure occur under our watch. Thank you, Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Now I'll call Councillor S. Mabuza from Good. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Good morning, Honorable Speaker, and all protocol observed. Good is dismayed by the continued underspending of grants in the previous financial year. And unfortunately, this trend continues, and yet the city to date did not demonstrate the intention to decisively deal with this predicament, and expect that it will be business as usual to be granted an approval to appropriate these additional changes to the revenues. A reduction of 70 million rand on such important grants such as USD, Neighborhood Development Grant, and Informal Upgrading Partnership is very worrisome and will have a significant negative impact on service delivery. Speaker, unfortunately, the report does not provide any legitimate or admissible reason for under-expenditure. It is purely as a result of inefficiency and unwillingness, lack of controls, planning and monitoring, poor performance management, and non-coherent processes. Same problem which were avoided in the previous financial year. Reduction of budget by National Treasury is trying to send a very clear message that underperformance has a severe consequences. What is more concerning is that even though there is a budget reduction that has been tabled, there are no recommendation or proposal being put forward on how to improve the underspending to comply with the relevant policies. The city should start taking this matter serious for the sake of service delivery and to fulfill its constitutional mandate. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillor Williams.
Thank you very much, Speaker. It's Councillor Williams Moses. So, in terms of the municipal budget reporting regulations, 23.3, if a national or provincial adjustment budget allocates or transfers additional revenues to a municipality, the mayor of the municipality must, at the next available council meeting, but within 60 days of the proposal of the relevant national or provincial adjustment budget, table and an adjustment budget referred to in section 28.2, section B of the MFMA in a municipal council to appropriate these additional charges to the revenues. The net effect of the adjustment resulted in a reduction of 70 million to the city. Also take into account comments of item 5 previously spoken on today. In addition, clause 16 of the budget policy 2023-2024 MTREF approved council on the 31st of May 2023, which provided that the executive mayor may within 60 days after the unforeseeable and unavoidable expenditure was incurred for the purpose of an emergency or other exceptional circumstances, and for which no provision was made in an approved budget, table an adjustment budget. The conclusion in the report also stated that all departments should manage their grant spending in a prudent manner within the approved budget allocation.
Sorry, Councillor. Councillor Notununu, can we have one meeting, please? Thank you.
Check mic. All right, thank you. So, in conclusion, the conclusion in the report stated that all departments must manage their grant spending in a prudent manner within the approved budget allocations and to ensure that all service delivery is implemented in the most cost-effective manner to avoid future budget reductions. So, please correct me if I'm wrong, and please make it make sense. We are requested to pass a supplementary budget where no additional funds was provided to the city, but instead to safeguard the spending of unspent grants within required time frames, which was previously spoken on today. So I really don't understand the politics that we are busy with. We want to pass budgets, but yet we are unable to spend free money that is given to the city of Tshwane. So for this, we do not support this, and please let it be noted. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. I now call Councillor Middlebeck. 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The point is very simple. Section 23, subsection 3 of the budgeting and reporting regulations is clear. You only have the right to pass a supplementary adjustments budget if additional funds are made available to the municipality by a adjustments budget of national or the provincial government. This is not the case here. There are no additional funds available. Nothing needs to be authorized. No appropriations needs to be done with money we have not received. The point here is this report would not be tabled in this council if our municipal manager or anyone in the MACO had actually taken the trouble to read what section 23, subsection 3 says. If you underspend against your budget, you deal with it in your financial reports, in the notes to the financial reports. You do not pass an adjustment budget for that. If we start doing that, we're going to have adjustments budgets every month. Mr. Speaker, we do not support this motion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this. Am I audible, councillors? Thank you.
Yes.
We had last speaker, which is Councillor Mickelberg. Now, let's continue. What we are going to do, once we are done with this report, we are going to take an early lunch. The reason why the system is overheating, so they want to deal with it. So once we are done, Alderman Malule.
Thanks, Speaker. Earlier on, you said to us that there was an apology about something which related to sound. Earlier on, I think it was. I don't know what is it that you was mentioning.
It was interpretation.
Interpretation services, yes.
Yes, services, not the sound.
But yesterday or Tuesday, we were told that we were supposed to come here at 9 o'clock. Because there's a training on audio visual. Then people came early here, ready to be trained. And there was no training and there was no apology on that part. Now, I spoke on record a number of times that this sound is a problem. It needs to be attended. Either if you come to committee meetings here, it doesn't work. One day we're going to have a dispute about any other business and we want transcripts of this meeting. We're not going to get them. But let's take a decision whether this chamber is suitable for us to use it, or when we go to recess, it's attended. And when we come back, it's fixed. Because I can tell you, where you are seated, you can't stop people from speaking. You can't control the meeting. If you are depending on the goodness of people to behave, that we get a proper meeting. If it doesn't work, it can't work like that. The whole year, half of this year, we've been complaining about that sound. Even half of last year. That this sound is faulty, it doesn't work, it jams, it gets stuck, and there's nothing that is happening about it. So let's take a decision, what is it that we want to do? Do we still want to use this facility, or can we get an alternative site where we can have a proper meeting? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabut. Noted, Alderman.
No, thank you, Speaker. I think I will want to agree with the alderman. We have to take a decision on what we want to do, but also to continue with this meeting with the sound that we are not sure about. And look how you are sitting there. You are not able to control the meeting. And it's not the first time we have this situation of this sound. It looks like we are not prepared for today's meeting. The 9 o'clock issue of bringing councillors here with the purpose of training, that didn't happen. It's a sign that something is not in order. So I think we must take a decision on what we must do, because we are going to come back, we are going to have the same problem after lunch. Because this sound, I don't understand what is wrong about this sound. It needs to be attended to, otherwise we are just wasting time. We once asked for the records of a certain meeting. Till today we couldn't get it, because it looks like there's nothing that is happening there.
Thank you very
so
much.
So please, let's take a decision. Let's take a decision on a way forward of this situation.
Thank you very much, Councillor. As I said, let's close this report. Then we go for an early lunch. Then if the system is not conducive for us, then we'll take a decision then. Let's allow them. Councillor, let's not do that, please. I'm saying we'll take a lunch, an early lunch, probably a long lunch, allowing them to fix it. Then if it's not happening, we'll take a decision when we come back.
Don't forget the ones at the back who are wearing those tracksuits.
I'm not
forget them.
I'm not forgetting them. If you can allow
No,
me
we're just
to
reminding you, Speaker.
If you can allow me to continue.
Yeah,
please.
we're just reminding you.
I will tell you when we deal with the report. Let's deal with the report first. Let's deal with the report first, Councillor Ramabul. Let's deal with the report first. Then I'll come to your question. Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, in accordance with Section 1603B of the Constitution, a decision on the approval of the budget and the imposition of rates and other tax levies and duties must be taken by the Council with the supporting vote of a majority of the Council members, i.e. at least 108 councillors in the case of the City of Tshwane. I will therefore now subject the final proposed supplementary adjustment budget 2023-2024 to the vote. For the purpose of this process, I am requesting councillors who support the recommendation to raise their hands so that they can be counted.
Nawe ndaba ezithamahlangu uthengisa isitshaba vele.
Do you see? Please keep your hands up. Please lower your hands. Honorable councillors, thank you, councillors, thank you. Honorable councillors, the City of Tshwane Supplementary Budget, Adjustment Budget 2023-2024 has now been passed with 108 votes. Councillors in favor thereof. Thank you very much, councillors. Yes, Councillor Tsile. Councillors, can we be in order, please?
Speaker, I just wanted to ask, are we not voting? Are we not allowed to vote? No, we want to contribute, Speaker.
Thank you, councillors. Council.
Yeah, Speaker, please note our dissenting vote.
Noted. Alderman Malulek.
No, thanks,
Councillor Makale.
thanks, Speaker.
Councillor Makale.
Speaker, we want to register our dissenting vote because we can't give these chaps money that they're not spending. Therefore, whether you want to have supplementary on the budget, we're just wasting our time. We don't want to raise people's hopes. Because we know that Fosi is going to return money of electricity. Councillor Offense is going to return money of housing and informal settlements. Therefore, why are we then embarking on an exercise that is a wasteful effort? They were not going that route. We have to spare them embarrassment that they should not go that route and blame National Treasury. National Treasury is, by the way, notice that came earlier last year that there's going to be cuts. But here there's been cuts on effort to spend. They were not going with them into that hard, wasteful energy of not doing anything. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before we go for lunch, which is where? Councillor Mikkelberg and Alderman Malulega after that.
Mr. Speaker, please minute my dissenting vote too. Thank you.
Noted. Alderman Malulega.
Yeah, Speaker, we are left with about 7 reports, and 2-3 of them we can finish them quickly. How about we deal with these reports before we take a break for lunch? And we're going to come back and start with the in-committee reports. If we don't want to waste time on that, let's finish what is left and go out for lunch.
I was calling for this lunch so that they can deal with the system. Unless you are saying I'm fine, I'm happy, blend down the Guyo, then we can continue. Councillor Ramabu.
Yeah, let's push.
Can you check my microphone is working? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors. Let's now then move to item 10. Reference number 77509/1, Group Financial Service Department, Supply Chain Management, Irregular expenditure for the third quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 23 to 35. Recommendations are on 35. And on this item, I've got Councillor Buikanyo from ANC, I've got Councillor Mabukhwana from EFF, I've got Councillor Poch from Action SA, I've got Councillor Mawota. Councillor, please, I will get it one day, don't stress. Councillor Buikanyo, ANC, your 3 minutes starts now.
Greetings, Speaker. The purpose of this report is to comply with Section 32 of the Municipal Financial Management Act, to provide information of irregular expenditure incurred during the third quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. The total amount of irregular expenditure incurred for this third quarter of 2023-2024 financial year amounted to 838 million.
Sorry, Councillor. Councillors, can we be in order, please? Please sit down, Councillor. Thank you so much. You may proceed, Councillor.
838 million, Speaker. That's I'm talking about 91 days here, a quarter, which means we're talking about 9.2 million daily. That's around 384,000 rands per hour. This is the type of amount that it has been recorded. So in terms of the Section 32B, 4, 5, and 6 of the MFA, it states that the municipality must recover irregular or fruitless and wasteful expenditure from the person liable for that expenditure, unless maybe the expenditure is certified by the council as irrecoverable and written off by the council after an investigation by the council committee. So, Speaker, the city of Tshwane has significant irregular expenditure issues here. I mean, look at the 2021, 2022, and also the 2023, 2024 financial years. According to the report from the Auditor General, the city has had irregular expenditure of an amount of 10.5 billion. This on its own, Speaker, shows that the report found that the city have failed to, number one, have an adequate system to identify and to just to disclose all irregular expenditures. We are talking about people who are best at cooking documents because of the 2023-2024 financial year. The city approved a recovery of 246 million in irregular expenditure. This was based on the report which is from the MPAC, the Municipal Public Accounts Committee. But then the Auditor General's report also found that the city understated its fruitless and wasteful expenditure by a whole billion. This is understated, according to the Auditor General's report, but also overstated its financial statements by almost half a billion. That's 488 million due to improper reasons for diverting from supply chain regulations. Even today, we don't have those clear reasons of why there were so many deviations from the supply chain regulations. So in summary, Speaker, the city of Tshwane has faced major issues with irregular, fruitless, and wasteful, totaling to billions of rands over the past 2 years. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now I'll call Councillor Mabufana from the EFF.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and greetings to all the councillors. The EFF is not shocked over the irregular expenditure incurred in the third quarter of 2023-2024 financial year, merely because in the past 8 years of the DA moonshot-packed administration, we have witnessed what a sheer incompetence and setbacks mean. Corruption, malfeasance, financial mismanagement, procurement irregularities, and poor service delivery, among other things, have been the order of the day. These issues have not only hindered our beloved city's progress, but have also eroded the trust and the confidence that the residents have in their local government. Irregular expenditure of this scale, as contained in the report, goes to show how the government of the day has made it normal to contravene the set of laws, regulations, and procedures. An irregular expenditure amounting to 800 million or over 800 million is not just a mere number. This represents a significant misuse of public funds, the funds that were meant to improve the lives of our residents. So the story that where white people govern, they govern better is an absolute fallacy and a biggest falsehood. There is no other way of describing irregular expenditure than to say that is a byproduct of poor planning and corruption. And therefore, if financial prudence is anything to go by, the DA has been a monumental disaster. What is even more worrying is that there is no idea from the current DA, Democratic Alliance Action SA political leadership, on how to turn the situation around, including to implement the remedial actions as proposed by the Auditor General. Instead of acknowledging their shortcomings, referring to the political leadership, and taking decisive steps to address them, the political leadership instead is engaged in a project of targeting and eliminating black senior managers. How on earth do you think that firing black senior managers and leaving clueless and Jajarak JGAs as the MMC of finance can resolve our problems? So, in In a nutshell, we don't have a problem of senior managers. We've got a problem of political leadership. While it is important to acknowledge these challenges, we must also not believe that they are insurmountable. So the EFF caucus, through its participation in the oversight committees, will be part of fostering strong oversight mechanism to ensure that the public funds are managed responsibly. We will further strive to cultivate a culture of integrity and ethical behavior within our institution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Councillor A. Bosch from Action SA.
Yes, thank you, Speaker. It's interesting to see the meeting is chaired without you there, so we see the Holy Spirit has taken over this meeting there on your chair. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen and honourable councillors, as we deliberate on this report, I as Action SA, we express our unconventional support for the...
Sorry, can we have order, please? Can we have order? Thank you. Can we have order? Councillor Ramabud.
No, the fellow must not go closer to the mic. I think with his white privilege, he must know these systems. Don't go closer, Chief. Just speak.
Thank you, Councillor. You may. You may proceed, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. So just to continue. So the purpose of this report aligns with the Section 32 of the Municipal Financial Management Act, in other words, the MFMA, addressing the irregular expenditure incurred for this Q3 of the current financial year. It is crucial that this expenditure is thoroughly investigated and recovery efforts are pursued diligently. We must hold those accountable for their financial mismanagement, ensuring that such irregularities does not reoccur. Action SA is committed to ensuring that our municipality operates under a robust system of checks and balances, where each senior manager and official must diligently uphold the financial management and internal control systems established for our municipality. Effective utilization of our financial resources is paramount, and we must prevent any unauthorized, irregular, or wasteful expenditure. This report highlights the need for independent oversight bodies and regular audit mechanisms that Action SA wholeheartedly supports to maintain transparency and accountability. Moreover, financial sustainability is a cornerstone of Action SA's endorsement of this report. The irregular expenditure identified must be addressed with a focus on recovery and preventing future occurrences of such. We must adopt strategies that prioritize efficiency, prudence, and long-term financial sustainability. Moving away from short-term fixes to create a robust financial framework is imperative for the prosperity of this municipality. Furthermore, sound professional business behavior is essential in public spending. The report emphasizes the necessity of conducting our affairs with the highest level of integrity and professionalism. This requires instilling these values within our administration, ensuring ethical behavior is mandated. We must build a culture of accountability where every action is scrutinized for adherence to our principles and objectives. In conclusion, Speaker, Action SA supports the passing of this report with a clear understanding that it well enhances accountability, financial prudence, and professional conduct within our administration. We must commit to these ideals, ensuring our governance here in the city of Tshwane reflects the highest standards of excellence and integrity. By doing so, we will not only address the immediate issues, but also lay the foundation for a thriving and a sustainable future for our municipality. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Point of order, Councillor Chila.
Speaker, this council is taking chances. We're not living in Tshwane here. It's Tshwane.
Tshwane.
Yeah, man, Tshwane, not Tshwane, man.
Thank you very much. Councillors, Order, please. Order, please. Thank you. May I call Councillor Mabuta from Good? The 3 minutes starts now.
Honorable Speaker, Good Party would like to reiterate the stance of not supporting any tender deviation which is not compliant with National Treasury regulation. Though the revised supply chain management policy provides that the accounting officer can procure any required goods and services through any convenient process, which may include direct negotiations, which may also include an emergency determination that is impractical to invite competitive bids for a specific procurement, such as agent or emergency cases or sole provider, or where specifications are difficult to comply, impractical or impossible to follow the procurement process. Speaker, assessing what has been tabled before us does not justify that it meets the required criteria as contained in the revised SCM policy. The deviation are as a result of pure negligence, deliberate intent to undermine the rule of law, while the responsible officials are not taking a proactive measure to ensure that the procurement process are undertaken before the contract expires. In two tenders tabled, there were legal challenges, court judgments. The city even appealed the judgment and lost the case. Furthermore, the tender was advertised on the 19th of September 2023, and after 9 months, is still under evaluation process. Why is it taking this long? This deviation is, in our own opinion, is unnecessary. Why there are no systems in place to monitor tenders that are about to expire? And again, this demonstrates a lack of planning and accountability in the city. Such action should be condemned in its highest form. Last year, Speaker, it was mentioned that there were no senior officials, and that was the reason for not doing things right. But now, the department has been capacitated, but unfortunately, things are getting worse. Irregular expenditure of 838.5 million for 2023-24 is completely unacceptable, and Good does not want to perpetuate this unauthorized, irregular, fruitless, and wasteful expenditure as stipulated in Section 32 of the Municipal Financial Act. Therefore, we don't support this deviation from normal tender process. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item, which is item 10 as recommended. Councillors, as earlier on I requested that at 12 o'clock we'll call our athletes to come, and they are here, and we took their time. Some of them were taken from their post. Their supervisors released them to come here. Before we can move to another item, can I take your 10 minutes to allow the athletes to come in to the chamber? Then we do our congratulation speeches, as we did last time when we congratulate the athletes. Can we, yes. When you do your speeches to congratulate the athletes, please also congratulate MMCs that have been appointed. Same time. So thank you very much. The people that will speak, councillors, we are going to have one speaker from the opposition parties, one speaker from the coalition, and one from the main caucus. Councillor Ratugwan.
Speaker,
Councillor Modise, after Councillor Ratugwan.
do you have knowledge of the distance those comrade runners have run? Do you have an appreciation of the investment they made? Do you have an appreciation?
Yes.
So if you do, really do, you cannot add what you said.
Yeah.
Can we reinforce, please? Yeah. Can we reinforce, please, and appreciate them and respect them? Thank you.
Do that. Councillor Ratugwan.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, we are fine with the one opposition speaking, one coalition speaking, and the Women's Caucus. However, I vehemently disagree, and we vehemently disagree with your approach that we must congratulate the MMCs in the same breath. So we need to not mix water with oil, because we don't have positive things to say to those people. So we would like to deal with the athletes first, and then we'll deal with everything else. And we don't want to disgrace those athletes and expose them to the thuggery that is about to happen. Thank you.
Thank you, Kokel. Whoever that is going to be speaking, no one is forced to say something that he doesn't want to say. So you congratulate those people that you want to congratulate. If there is no congratulations for the MMC, can we allow the athletes to come in, then we continue. Councillor Ramabul. Councillor Ramabul. They must come in. Yeah.
Speaker, let's focus, please. Ntasi, let's focus. Let's focus kaloku mhlakazi. Asiyekelele into lezi zakho lezi so mix abalungu. Our focus is the athletes, please.
And then the others are. Okay. Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. The last time I checked, at least when they come in, can we then give them the round of applause? Thank you, councillors. Please take your seats. Thank you so much. Please take your seats, councillors. Please take your seats. First of all, let me say, Councillor Masilela, please, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. These are our athletes. Abagijimi bomhlaba. Now, what we have here in front of us, we've got one silver medal.
Which one is that?
We've got, raise your hand. Thank you very much.
The name, Speaker.
The name. We, unfortunately, were not given names. Likoto. No, let's proceed. Let me not get the names. It's fine. We will circulate the names if you need them. We've got 6 Bill Brown medals. 6. Probably some are not here. we've got 9 Robert Mchali medals. 9. Is it the accurate? Is it the accurate thing?
Yes, it's updated.
Then we've got 11 bronze medals. Then we've got 19 Vic Clapham medals. Then we can stand up and clap again for them. Then I will. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Councillor Masilel. Thank you. And Councillor, thank you. Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Now, may I, councillors, please sit down. Now, may I invite all political whips, together with the mayor and the MMC of Sports and Recreation, to take a picture.
They are 5.4%, please. Increase.
Can we have?
Yeah, give
the
them their
whips
increase
of the
as you
political
shake their
parties
hands.
to take a photo, and the MMC of Sports and Recreation. And the executive mayor as well. Whips of the party, please do the
You can
honors.
take it. Why are you including whips? You can take it. It's your last photo.
I must go there.
Hey, overking beka prepare ratikwana for chief whip. Amanambalile kutai parliament. Hey, agit.
Is Benjamin Matebula in the building today? Hey, when Overking is around, hey, you seem very lost, my friend. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave.
One, two. Can we then allow our athletes to leave the chamber by giving them the last round of applause, please, and standing ovation?
Hayi Speaker, ngathi ukhohliwa sibabongisana.
Speaker, they didn't get the congratulatory messages. Oh, Speaker.
Speaker, I want to congratulate our people.
The athletes will go to the Kalari. Then, yes, the athletes will go to the Kalari so that you receive the speech of support. Thank you. Go to the Kalari. Athletes, please go to the Kalari. Can we all be seated, please? Thank you very much, councillors. May I now give an opportunity to those councillors who will be speaking on behalf of the opposition parties, on behalf of the coalition, and also on behalf of the Women Caucus. I'll give now the time for the one that speaks for the opposition party. Councillors, do you have someone to speak on behalf of the opposition parties? It can be anyone. Go ahead, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. I would like to congratulate the dedicated team of Tshwane athletes who took time to participate in the Comrade Marathon. Your hard work, determination, and passion have truly paid off. Your success is a testament to your strength and resilience. The EFF is proud to support such an incredible athlete. Keep inspiring others with your unstoppable spirit of determination. Despite not having a proud government here in the city of Tshwane, we are proud of you for representing our community with such. Speaker, can I be protected?
Can we allow the councillor to speak, please? Thank you. You may go ahead, councillor.
Despite not having a proud government in the city of Tshwane, we are proud of you for representing our community with such excellence. We hope that even when Tshwane is in a state of disaster, you continue to push forward and be a shining beacon of hope and inspiration. Well done on your achievement. Thank you so much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. A speaker from the coalition parties. Sheriff Chess.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As we decided in the programming committee, I first want to congratulate the newly appointed MMCs, especially to start off with, the new MMC, Alderman Wallenberg. We wish him well as the MMC for Corporate and Shared Services. We would also like to congratulate MMC Madjebatela as the new leader of Executive Business. it is such an important position because he is the link between us on that side at the legislative and the executive, and we will deal regularly through him. Congratulations to both of you. And then our athletes, I think we've heard so often during the day and also now that the Comrades is the ultimate race. It is also the ultimate achievement, not only when you win, but even if you've just been involved with it. A special congratulatory word to the athlete who won a silver, means he ran that 87 or so kilometers below the time of 7 hours, 7.5 hours. Also the 6 bull rounds, sub 9 hours, and the rest. All of you who have finished this grueling 87 kilometers from Durban to Pietermaritzburg. But there's some of you who did not finish the race for some reasons, whatever the reasons might be, and even some that we've noticed that ran right up to the end, who might not have been in time and just missed off some cut-offs. We would like to say, you are heroes as well. Just to run that 87 kilometers is something special. We applaud you for that, and we wish you well with your preparation that might start in the next 6 months or so for the next one. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Women's Caucus.
Thank you, Speaker. Councillor Hafani will represent the Women's Caucus.
Thank you very much, Chair. Greetings to the Council. Greetings on behalf of the Multi-Party Women's Caucus. We would like to congratulate our flag bearers for their successful and outstanding performance at the Comrades Marathon. It is indeed inspirational to see such talent amongst our midst. Your commitment and passion has gotten you thus far. To all our women and youth participants, we are truly proud to be represented by you. Keep shining and conquering to ignite the excellence in this city. Congratulations once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I would say now, if you have to go back to your post, if you have to go back to check those who are driving without licenses, then you are free to go. If you wish to go, you may, but if you wish to stay, that's still fine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move on with our agenda. Now we are on item 11. And remember, on this item, there were amendments that the Executive Mayor has made on the report itself. The reference number is 72857/1. Group Human Capital Management Department request for approval of the proposed City of Tshwane macro-organizational structure. This report is on page 36 to 56. Recommendations are on 56. On 54, I mean. The first speaker on this one, it's Alderman Malulega from the ANC. 3 minutes, Alderman Erasmus. And Councillor Ramabudu, Councillor Frolich, and Councillor William Moses, and Councillor Mabutsa. I'll start with you, Alderman Malulega. Your 3 minutes starts now.
No, thanks, Speaker. This is what I personally said when we got the candidature of Mr. Medler. I said, as the ANC, we've looked at your credentials and you are the most suitable candidate. You are joining a city in a financial mess, a city that doesn't care for employees, a city that cancels all capital projects, a city that is unable to fulfill its constitutional obligation of providing services, a city that is struggling to pay ESCOM and to pay its employees on time. Furthermore, I stated that what is comforting about your qualifications and your credentials is that it tells us that you will turn things around and provide us with better service, and you would not allow the DA to meddle with the affairs of administration. That if you start allowing them, it will cause problems. So this is where we are today, City Manager. We are paying you enough money to do work, but you've chosen a seat of comfort to shout instructions without doing anything. You just want to receive a salary and do nothing but have an additional cluster called Management and Strategic Support Cluster that would be headed by a Management Support Officer. In essence, we want to bring the third Deputy City Manager because GSO and COO are Deputy City Managers, and we pay them a lot of money that they're supposed to be able to handle the two. In Region 5 and Region 2, we do not have deputy directors, functional heads. We're struggling with providing services and ensuring that we've got artisans and plumbers. But you suit a comfortable position to think that you needed a third deputy manager at an amount of 3 million. When we're struggling to patch roads, struggling to fix electricity on time. You cite in the report that there's a government technical advisory center that was initiated by National Treasury. That report has never reached council. And we're using it as an excuse and stating the diagnostic report, review report says that there should be a reflection of making sure that you put up a functional clustering system and put management team structure and look at the role of regions. But I can tell you, you didn't prioritize regions. You didn't look at effective running of the lower end of the structure. In 2013, 2014, 2015, we had 3 deputy city managers. The DA was shouting, and today they are hypocrites. Choose to come today here and put up a vanity position that is meaningless to our people, but to add a senior manager to a bloated structure that is not helping us at all. Therefore, we should reject this report because it doesn't serve our people. Where do you get the 3 million when we do not have money? Where do you get this package, this comfortable package that you're going to give to this deputy city manager when we are unable to pay our workers? When almost 44 workers were removed from this system because they were complaining about the salary. But you believe that 3 million can resolve your problems by putting up an additional manager. City managers do not care about us. You think we are less important. I've never seen you in Hammanskraal. I've never seen you in Soshanguve, but I saw you in affluent areas of Pretoria East. Therefore, you are saying our people are not important. But you think taking away responsibilities from you and putting up a new cluster will resolve problems. Therefore, you said in this report that you sat with your senior managers and to look at the GTEC. Therefore, your senior managers, some wanted to put up excuses and say, I can't do this, I can't do that. But if you read the report, the COO cautions you about reporting lines and responsibilities. Who's going to do this, who's going to do that. But we want to further state, and moving away from this report, because we see that you are no longer in charge. I want to
30 seconds, Councillor.
I want to send a warning shot to Councillor Tina Sen that firing Director Tsedu, that is the last thing that you've done. Because you are blackmailing senior managers that are black in your department. Look at the bikers that are white, working alone in your department, and you are comfortable about it. That was the last person that you fired there. Attempt anything else, we are going to go for you and Commissioner Ferro. Because he's taking instructions from you to remove any person that you are associating with the ANC. We are coming for you. That's the only shot. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much, councillors. Councillors, thank you. I'd like to call Councillor A.A. Erasmus. A.A., not Alderman.
Thank you, Speaker. Honourable Speaker, Executive Mayor, guests and colleagues, I would like to speak in support of the proposed City of Tshwane macro-organisation structure. This proposal is innovative, well-researched and prepared, and the team should be
commended. The proposal sends a strong message of continuity and better practices within the city of Tshwane. We need to demonstrate the commitment of the city towards cost efficiency and better governance. And this is the way to effectively give strength to this commitment. This is not a solve-all for the problems in the city, but it will go a long way in ensuring better practices and a more stable and efficient city manager office. By adopting this proposal, the city will be better suited to overcome and adapt to changing circumstances with a city macro-management structure fit for purpose and fluid enough to be ready for all eventualities. The city needs to organize resources effectively and ensure that we assist departments in cooperating in synergy, adaptable to the dynamic needs of our citizens. This proposal will transform interdepartmental relations and create more effectively functioning departments. The responsibilities of the city manager will be more streamlined, and this will in turn ensure...
Sorry, Councillor. Councillor Ratukwan.
Thank you, Speaker. On a point of information, Speaker, you know, the Speaker on the podium here, I mean, we don't know who she is. People are collecting salaries here every month, and mid-term, we realize that you are in council. This is wrong, Speaker, and we need to deal with it.
That is out of order, Councillor. You may proceed, Councillor.
But honestly, who's that person?
Thank you.
We don't know her.
Councillor, please. Councillors, you may proceed. Councillor Makalin.
Thank you so much, Speaker. I'm the ward councillor that was voted.
Just hold on, Councillor. Councillor Makalin.
From the east. We have agreed, Honorable Speaker, that members who do their maiden speech should be afforded a decorum. But pleasingly is that Honorable Councillor Leader is a representative of a ward, unlike the Red Berets, who doesn't even have a single word.
Okay, thank you, councillors. No, councillors, no. Can we allow that councillor to speak? You may go ahead, councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. I'm the ward councillor of Ward 47 that was voted in November with 98.6% of my votes. This proposal will transform interdepartmental relations and create...
Just hold on. Chairperson.
Just a point of information. If the councillor from the EFF attended his committee meetings, he would know who the councillor is.
Okay, thank you.
Healthy these days.
Thank you, councillors. Can we then move on, please? Can we allow this councillor to speak, please? Please, okay, Councillor Ramabud. Are you still speaking on the same thing? Then are you still speaking on the same thing? Okay. Ratukwan, I'm not talking to you. Go ahead, Councillor Ramabud.
Thank
No,
you.
Speaker. No, it's an order. They said you have experience. You don't know an order. So I've raised my order because you need to protect me. For me, if I don't attend the committee, there's a process in this council. I'm not reporting to him. I send apology and I follow the proper requirements. He's not even mentally fit to deal with my issues. Never. He can't. He must enjoy his chilies there by Lodiam and stop irritating me.
Councillors. Can I have an order? Thank you. You may proceed, Councillor.
This proposal will transform interdepartmental relations and create more effectively functioning departments. The responsibilities of the city manager will be more streamlined, and this in turn will ensure that there is better and more effective fiscal control and responsibility, better oversight and control of spending. After all, we are accountable to the residents to spend their money wisely. In embracing this new structure, we are not just reshaping our bureaucracy, we are reinvigorating our workforce, empowering our employees and fostering an environment where innovation thrives. This is a step forward in our journey towards a more efficient, effective and economically sound future of the city of Tshwane. Let us work together to realize this goal by implementing these changes, ensuring that we build a city that's not only fit for today, but ready for the challenges of tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. Now I call Councillor Ramaburu. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Well, thank you very much, Speaker. The EFF opposed this report, viewing it as a blunted attempt to sabotage and undermine the office of the city manager. It is worrying on how you have arrived at the decision to downgrade this office to the level of the head of department. The reason of restructuring the city micro-organizational structure is to address weaknesses in service delivery, which only underscores our grave concern about service delivery within the city of Tshwane. You claim that the intention is to ensure that the city manager adopts a more strategic rather than operation focus. However, this raises a serious question about whether you also intend to alter the scope of the city manager's employment. There have not been a report of subordination by the current city manager, which indicates that he is performing his duties to the best of his ability. The EFF is committed to ensuring that provision of the essential services to our residents, and we firmly believe that the proposed restructuring will not give any counterproductive results. We suspect that this move is driven by dirty politics aimed to demoting and demoralizing the incumbent city manager for your own political expenditure and fulfillment. The EFF will not stand by the self-serving DA Action SA coalition attempts to impose its running of our city. The EFF believes that these weaknesses in service delivery can be addressed through prioritizing oversight, ensuring accountability, promoting transparency, and appropriate allocation to the budget. What is happening there?
Councillors, what's going on? Why are you speaking while the councillor is speaking? You just raise your hand and then you keep quiet. Allow me to point you. You don't raise your hand and speak. Then, okay. Councillor Wilkinson, what are you raising for?
And why are you doing this?
Speaker, I believe the noise was, councillors don't know who that councillor is. He hasn't been in council or in committee meetings, so we're trying to work out.
The introduction of the Management Support Officer MSO position comes with a significant budgetary implication, which is highly questionable in the city with an unfunded budget. Your report fails to provide details on the budget allocated for the office of the so-called deputy mayor, which is clearly additional cost and a useless office ever. Furthermore, it was stated that in 2023, the COCTA head of department recommended incorporation of disaster risk management and the city sustainability into the office proposed management support. Has this recommendation been implemented? The issue has been raised again by the disaster risk management and warrants a careful consideration. The EFF Speaker recommends the following. Withdraw this report to allow the accounting officer to provide detailed information on the budget required for the structural reorganization. In conclusion, the EFF cannot support this, but also we must remind the city manager that he came with a bus here. We haven't forgotten. He came with a bus from the Eastern Cape there with the senior managers. And he wants also to bring another person. I don't think his ideas. This bring is a bully. He has been bullying even his own caucus. And he's now controlling the city manager. So we want to ask the city manager not to make any mistake of allowing these bully tactics, because that marriage of Action SA and the DA is on 5-2 on the clock. It's about to collapse, and maybe you must wait for the new marriage that we can see, all of us, if you understand politics. Maybe things will be fine. That marriage of...
Councillor, may you please wrap up? We've got 30 seconds. Can you wrap up?
No, I'm wrapping up, but you know, we spoke lengthy about this marriage. You are also affected.
I'm not in a marriage of anything. I'm saying you've got 30 seconds and you've got 15 now because we are wasting time. Can you just finish up?
No, thank you, Speaker. I'm wrapping up, but I'm saying the city manager must consider or reconsider to cancel this proposal, because it's going to be costly for the city. I mean, 3 million per annum. Where will we get such money? We don't have money currently. We are struggling. The city has been clear that we are struggling financially, so we can't afford to have any senior manager in that office of the city manager. You are capable, my brother. Don't doubt yourself. We have confidence on you. Leave those things, please.
Thank you. Now I'll call Councillor H. Flourish.
Thank you, Speaker. The purpose of this report is to request Council's approval of the proposed macro-organizational structure of the City of Tshwane. Fundamental to the coalition agreement that Action SA signed with our coalition partners in the City of Tshwane in 2021 is the commitment to cultivate a culture of accountability, transparency, and good governance in the municipality. To this end, the multi-party coalition agreed to review the current governance model, both at a macro and micro organization.
Councillor, can I have order, please? Please. Thank you.
This report is the first step towards that end. The proposed macro-organizational structure in this report recommends the creation of a new city management and strategic support cluster, headed by a newly appointed Section 56 Management and Support Officer, to strengthen legislative and compliance functions in the city. In addition, this report proposes the relocation of the Disaster Management Centre within the Office of the City Manager in alignment with the revised National Disaster Management Framework of 2023. Action SA supports the strengthening of legislative and compliance functions in the city, as well as the centralized placement of the disaster management function at a municipal level. Improved coordination and collaboration in disaster management across municipal departments should result in prompt responses and efficient allocation of resources. At a micro level, Action SA will continue advocating for the capacitation of streetlight teams and is committed to actively monitor progress made in filling critical vacancies in this department across all 7 regions of the city. Over 20,000 job opportunities were created this financial year through Public Employment Program and EPWP, enabling the appointment of qualified trainee artisans such as welders, plumbers, electricians, motor mechanics, fitters and turners for a period of 12 months. Their deployment to regional operation centres, fleet, energy and wastewater is a practical example of how service delivery is being improved at a micro level. Action SA looks forward to further alignment of the city's organizational structure in the coming months. Action SA also notes progress made on the insourcing of cleaning personnel and security guards by the City of Tshwane and welcomes steps taken in safeguarding and protecting key infrastructure across the city. Action SA supports this report with the understanding that the ongoing streamlining and alignment of the city's organizational structure at a macro and micro level will ensure improved service delivery to all residents of the City of Tshwane. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Now I call Councillor William Moses. The 3 minutes start now.
Speaker, my laptop is just busy restarting, so can you please give Councillor Lexa opportunity to speak before me, then I'll come in afterwards, please.
Okay, can I then call, because Councillor Lex is speaking on this item? Yes, so let me call let me call you then. You come in, then Councillor Mabuza, then you, the last one. Councillor Lex.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. You do not fix a problem caused by a bloated, inefficient management and overspending on management salaries by mindlessly throwing more money and more staff at it. This report is unconvincing, and it actually gives no reason at all to justify the added burden to our budget. It is an elaborate explanation that there were a host of meetings between various parties to the process, all of whom reached consensus that the prevailing bloat is insufficient and needs to be supplemented by some extra positions and the more spending that comes in its wake. No matter how you read the report, there is nothing substantive to explain the need or how this additional appointment and the money to be spent on it and the needed support staff lower down the ladder will address that need. To accept the premise of this report is to surrender your own good judgment to the conclusions others have reached about the issue based on facts and arguments not shared in this report. It is never a good idea to subject your own good judgment to the opinions of others. In the absence of anything of substance to discuss meaningfully here, let me just reiterate this point. When the problem to start off with is an overstaffed, underperforming management structure, the answer is not to appoint more management staff, rather less who perform better. When we struggle with liquidity as we do, the answer is not to spend more money, but to spend less more effectively. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Councillor Middleburg. Now can I call Councillor Mabuza from Good?
Speaker, the city will spend 13.4 billion rand. That is 27.8% of the total budget of 48.3 billion on operating expenditure. And the staff complement is more than 19,000. Good is of the view, Good is of the view that the current structure is bloated, notwithstanding that the creation of the Deputy Speaker's office, which was approved last year, and the cost associated with that office is going to cost millions of rand to the city. This proposal is only going to exacerbate the problem, Speaker, as the city is currently facing a dire financial constraint, and not forgetting to mention a deficit of 4 billion rand and in counting. Approval of this proposal will not be fair to both the employees who've been fighting for an increase and to the residents of town who are struggling to make ends meet. Furthermore, Good is also curious to know how far is the skills audit process and what are the outcomes of thereof. It will be premature for the council to approve this proposal of management support office, which will cost the city close to 3 million rand. As Good, we see this proposal as outrageous under the dire financial crisis and will be very irresponsible to support the approval of the micro-organization structure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillor William Moses.
Right, thank you very much, Speaker. So my laptop just decided not to work anymore, so I will freestyle it real quick so that I can just get the gist of the message out. So it is so amazing that it only happens here in the city of Tshwane, where we are unable to spend subsidies and grants, we are unable to deliver basic service delivery, we are unable to pay workers, but yet we have money to have an exuberant office to do somebody else's work which is already employed here by the city of Tshwane. So I don't know, maybe it is because I'm still a virgin in politics that I don't understand the whole art of politics yet, but it is really amazing. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, hey.
Thank you, councillors. Thank you. Can we, councillors, Can we allow Councillor William Moses, the virgin one, to speak, please? Councillor Ramabun.
No, Speaker, can you please protect our vision, please? We don't want problems. Please.
Thank you very much. Can we then move on? You are protected, Councillor. A virgin in politics, guys. In politics. Thank you very much, Councillor. You may proceed.
And thank you very much, Speaker. I can see that listening is a skill, eh? I said virgin in politics. So, yeah. So let me just quickly move along. So it is...
Can we allow her to finish, please, councillors? Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Right, so like I stated, it is so amazing that we do not have money for certain things. We are even so, actually, it is actually laughable. We have money that is being sent back to Treasury, where we could have actually used it productively in our communities, and we are not doing it. But then we need to sit here in council and approve an appointment that does not even make sense now, because there are certain issues that have not yet been raised or addressed or finalized here in this council. But yet when we need to play politics as we are doing now, we need to just understand that this is the norm. So let us stop wasting our ratepayers and our residents of Tshwane's money pushing certain agendas here. We understand that certain things need to happen before the GNU kicks off, but let us please make sure that we all have a clear conscience at the end of the day. Because same as we have a minister of electricity, but we have load shedding, wire here in South Africa. Let us not create another post for somebody not to do their work. So I just want to state that we do not support this. We are rejecting it unapologetically, and let us rather utilize the funds and resources adequately where it will improve the residents' lives of Tshwane. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. Executive Mayor.
Speaker, if you'd allow me to respond to the points in closing the debate. Admittedly, I am not a political virgin, so I will assist the councillor. Speaker, the problem.
MMC Tennessee. What are you raising on?
Information, Speaker. Sorry for interrupting you, Executive Mayor, but I think we need to clarify a certain point that was made by Alderman Maluleka. He is misleading the House and the public when he states that Commander Tsedu has been fired. The staff records are available. The commander was transferred to another region. In doing so, he then raised a grievance, which is being attended to in terms of the grievance procedure of the city. So it's a blatant lie to say that
Thank you.
Speaker, it is a blatant lie to say that the commander...
Councillors, order. Councillors, order. Order, councillors. Thank you very much. You were in a point of information, but you mustn't make a speech. Councillor, I know he's in a point of information. Can we... Councillors, MMC, can you not make a speech, please? I'm coming to you. I'm coming. Councillor Ratukano, why you like to speak? I didn't call you. I didn't ask you. No, I don't need your direction. I asked him to finish. Don't make a statement. Wrap it up what you're saying. Then you come, Councillor Ramabud. And then you come, Councillor Modise.
The point of information that I'm making is that Commander Tsedu was not fired, as what was mentioned by Alderman Maluleka. It's not the truth. Secondly, I would like the councillor to tell me and explain to me what he means when he says, we are coming for you. Is that a threat? And he's coming, he made it.
Councillor. Councillor Ngoven, please take your seat, Councillor Ngoven. Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabutu, point
No,
of order.
Speaker, the point of order is that it's your duty to protect us here in this council. I mean, an alderman can raise an issue, and that other alderman wants to bring an issue when that person is not even in the house. I think he's a coward, because he was supposed to address that while that person was here. So I don't think you must
Point of
entertain
order.
that.
I'm not.
You must not
councillor
enter.
must
No, you are a
recall
coward.
Councillors, thank you. Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. Thank you. Thank you. Now, can you proceed, Executive Mayor? Can we allow the Executive Mayor to proceed? Thank you. Sorry, Executive Mayor. Councillor Ramabud. Councillor Modise, my apologies.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker. Please don't allow Alderman Grandi to subject us to Peter Kuneval's style of leadership here. He had an opportunity to respond then. He didn't. And then he consulted his boss there. Now we must be subjected to that. Please
What is the point of order?
Please.
Councillor, can you please? No. No, can you keep quiet? Can you keep quiet, please? Can you keep quiet? Councillors, allow me. Councillors, allow me to handle this. Councillors. Councillor Modise, please continue.
I didn't want to.
Councillors, your leader is speaking. Councillors. Can you sit down, councillors? Councillor Tsila, can you sit down? Sit down, please. Can you sit down? I'm not going to wait. Sit down. Councillor Modise, please continue. Councillor Alderman Maluleka, please. Councillor Modise is on a podium. Go ahead, Councillor. And MMC, please keep quiet.
I don't have intentions of contaminating the decorum of this meeting, but we are not going to entertain that attitude. That one. We are not his garden boys, and he must understand that. He must speak only when he's recognized, and he must not threaten us. So he can consult Grunewald, but they don't find expression here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillor
remains a lie.
point of order.
No, Speaker, I'm taking you to the rule book, section 37(1), removal of a member. That member is very disruptive. We can't be having this Afrikaner pensioner being disruptive for the whole day. Can we evoke Section 37 on him? Cleft drift and coke syndrome.
Thank you. Plus, can I now, councillors, can I have order, please? Can I have order? No. No, Councillor Alderman, no. No, Councillor, no, Alderman, no. Alderman, can we proceed? Can we proceed? No. Councillor, thank you so much. Give her the opportunity. Please proceed. Not now, Councillor, please.
Speaker,
Councillors, please be in order. Councillors. Please,
thank you,
Executive
Speaker. In response to the issues raised in the debate, I must assure Council that these suggested changes to the macro structure came after a process conducted by GTAG, which is an entity of National Treasury, followed by a proper...
Point of order. Just hold on, Executive Mayor.
There's no GTAG. Speaker, there's no GTAG report before us. I raised a point of order. Just be patient. It's a point of order. It's allowed in the rules. There's no GTAG report before us. It is used as an excuse to justify exorbitant expenditure. So it can't be cited now by the mayor. A repeat of something that is not in the report because of that was commissioned on behalf of this council. Why was that GTAG not tabled here? So that all of us we can be pleased that we do not have to focus on the top structure, but the lower end of the structure. Now, we can't be speaking and justifying GTAG because it was not tabled, Speaker. They can use their numbers to justify what they're doing, not a report that was not tabled before us.
Thank you very much, Speaker. If I can be allowed, like Alderman Maluleka made his point, if I can be allowed to respond to that point without an interruption, I would appreciate it. There was a process with GTAG that informed the suggestion.
Just hold on, Executive Mayor.
We are in this council with rules. There's no interruption. If someone raises an order that is in this book, it doesn't matter what is your color scheme. You must just cooperate. So we can't be bullied here. We're following the rules. We're following the rules. We're not doing as we want. We have been disciplined in this house, and we must not be taken for a ride. We've been following the rules, and it must be respected. There's no special person here. Blood is bread.
Thank you very much. I believe that the Executive Mayor is responding on the report. Councillor, I didn't ask you to speak. I kept, Councillor, the Executive Mayor is responding on the reports. So can we, what is wrong then? Councillor Ramabud. Executive Mayor, please proceed.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The problem that this suggested change to the macro structure seeks to solve is not just whether the city is over-bloated, it is whether we're getting productivity and effective control out of the workforce. So if you follow the logic of the report, and it's very detailed, it refers to the engagements with GTAG, it refers to the cluster system, which enables transversal management between different departments. In other words, management that intersects the little silos that often exist in an organization. It would be a big mistake, Speaker, to personalize this suggested change to the macro structure with reference to who the city manager is. The purpose is not to either undermine the city manager or to strengthen his hand. Both of those arguments were made in this debate. The purpose is to give for function and structure to follow strategy. And if we do this properly, And remember, this will also inform subsequent suggested changes to the microstructure. If we do this properly, we'll get better control, better productivity out of the workforce, and it will prove to be value for money in order of magnitude greater than what this will cost us. It is not about the person. It is not about bloating of the structure. It is about productivity, control, and I believe this can be applied regardless of who the city manager is, and quite frankly, regardless of who the executive mayor is. Thank you very much, Speaker. I would implore Council to support this, which also has the support of the city administration. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillor Tsila.
Thank you, Speaker. I see the mayor has got an appetite to answer questions, even though he wasn't asked. Can I ask him one question? Do we have money to pay that person? As the city, do we have that money to pay that person? Because as a councillor, according to my knowledge, the city doesn't have money. So what's changed now, Mayor?
Thank you very much, Councillor. You know what are the procedures to ask the questions? Yes.
He just responded.
Yes. Yes.
Without being provoked.
No, you know what to do. You know what to do when you have a question to the executive mayor. You write you know what you have to do, Councillor Tsile. You know. Thank you so much. Can we then Councillors, you know what to do when you have questions. You know. Councillors.
He was responding, Speaker. Allow him to respond now.
Councillors.
Why are you making this boy to feel special?
Councillors.
He's not special, he must respond. Do we have money or not? Simple.
Councillors. Councillors.
The mayor just decided to respond to us. We are asking a simple question. Do we have money to pay that person that is going to work with that guy who forever sits there and does nothing? Simple.
Cancel. I didn't recognize you. I don't know whether it's a fact what you are saying, but I didn't recognize you. No, I did not. Councillors.
Speaker.
Councillor. Yes, you may speak.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, if you read Rule 10, subsection 1, paragraph A, the question raised by that comrade is in order. It does not need any writing. He can raise it. It must not be a speech. He must do it now. That question is in order, Speaker. Allow him. The mayor must answer.
Yeah, go ahead,
Speaker.
Councillor. Noted, Councillor.
Speaker.
Why are special again?
No. Speaker, I feel like the question contributes on the decisions that we have to take on the report. It's not an out-of-order question. Do we have money to pay the person? We are point later on, we're told that we don't have money. It has a bearing on the report, and it's a fundamentally important question. Thank you, Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Councillor Makali.
Thank you for affording me the opportunity. I think the selective approach of the rules is out of order. In terms of section 13.7, the mayor was closing the debate on the report that he submitted to council. Therefore, the members were not even the members who were debating. Therefore, should have allowed the people who have debated to listen to the response of the executive mayor in terms of the rules. So that question is non-existent. If he wants to ask it, he should be following the process of section 10 in terms of writing to the executive mayor. Thank you very much.
Can we request something on a point of order?
Councillors, noted.
No.
Councillors, wait, councillors. Noted. Can I take Councillor Ramabudu first?
No, Speaker, on a point of order, can we be protected? Maybe, I don't know, the team that works with the system who are traumatized. I mean, look at that person there. And there's a problem there. We can't be, please, can you protect us? You can see,
Thank you very
even
much.
when that member of parliament went to parliament, this guy couldn't achieve his dream of being an MMC. Till today. Till today, and he keeps on raising issues that are irrelevant.
Thank you. Alderman Maluleke.
No, so please, Speaker, protect us.
Yeah, no thanks, Speaker. I wanted to hear what that old man was saying when I was not here, but he will maybe brief me when we get out. Because I don't like people that lie and those that are thriving on racism. I don't like that thing. I take exception about it. But I'll raise it with him and I'll repeat my remarks in council. I don't need him to say any other thing except us engaging on the racial issues that are residing in the metropolis. But let me engage what the mayor was saying and what Councillor Makhaleng is saying. There's justification. We're asking for the division of the House around this matter so that we put it to rest. We want to see those that are voting for a vanity position against positions that matters in the city. We want to see them. This is about the name. Already have a name of somebody that they want to appoint so that they can balance the leadership of that management that is there. Let them do it. Let them divide the house and show us that they don't matter about plumbers and artisans. It's okay. We want to see today. We want to see that because any answer is not going to respond to the question. The question that Councillor Tila asked is not going to be answered. There's a name already. They want to fill this position. They don't care about any other thing that we are saying. We want the division of the house. And so that people of Swane can see who matters about their plight and those that think appointing people of maybe their same color. It will be better if they do that. Mayor, there's a concern. Your office is too wide. We must tell you. Your office is too wide. There are many white people that are working there. When you arrived when Mahalap was here, there were many black people. There's a concern. You must look at that. Let's divide the House, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillors, let's stand. We are done with the speakers on this item. Then Councillor Tsila. Councillor. Thank you. Councillors. Councillor Ramabud.
No, Speaker, it's your duty to protect us. These allegations that the office of the mayor is too wide, it must not be left like that. It's not a joke. If it can be a joke on some who are house Negroes, it's not a joke to us. It must be looked into because there's a problem of racial issues in the city of Tshwane. Managers are treated unfairly, particularly black managers, since this white government entered this city. So please, especially since this spoiled bred boy has entered there, before things were in order, because there was maybe a black mayor, this guy is a racist to the core, and you need to know that.
Councillor, thank you.
And we need to attend to that. And yourself as a speaker, I told you the other day that your powers are equal to the powers of the mayor. Can you use your powers?
Council, you know exactly how to raise these issues that you're raising now. No, don't say, Speaker. You know exactly how to raise it.
No.
Use the right
I will
way.
do it. I'm preparing you.
Yeah, no, you don't have to prepare me.
I must prepare you.
Just
You are dealing with many issues.
Do what is right. Follow the processes of raising what you are raising now. Because that's not where we are now.
The
You are-
processes
you-
take
you-
time.
you-
I'm
you-
still
you-
waiting for the deputy mayor.
You know.
Money that he went to buy shoes
You
with.
know what
Till
what
today.
to do. You know
So
what to do.
processes takes time.
Yeah, processes takes time, concern. So you know what to do to get the question that you are asking for. And I'm saying the question that you are asking, write to the mayor and you'll get the response if there is any. There is no need for that answer to be answered here. You know what to do.
Speaker,
Councillors, can we continue? Councillor, yes, Councillor Tsing.
Speaker.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, Speaker, we're about to vote for a new position. I'm asking a simple question. Right here, right now, because we're about to vote for that position. The community there is watching, the workers are watching, the securities are watching even Election SA. I'm asking a simple question. Do we have money now to pay for that position? That's a simple question. You want us to write letters? Speaker, wait, man. Just be fair.
I will repeat myself, Councillor Tsing. Follow the procedure when you want to ask the question. Follow the procedure. Now we are done with the report. No, I know, Councillor. Allow me to close the report, then we do what necessary to be done. Councillor Makalene, are you raising on this issue again? Councillor.
Speaker, the utterance, the deplorable utterances of the political brouhaha in the red overall cannot be allowed to be continued where aspersions are being thrown into our own mayor.
Order.
He must into
On a point of order.
and I refer him to the rules and
Councillor Makalene. Councillor Makalene. Councillor Makalene. Can you not do the same thing that other people are doing? I want to move on with this meeting. Stop what you're saying. No, stop it. You are not helping. What you are doing, you are not helping. Thank you. Alderman Malulek. Alderman Malulek. You are the last person. Then we close this. Then we go where we need to go. Then you may speak. What are you rising on?
Yeah, Speaker, it's a point of information, but in a sense that we maybe have to request and not ask a question to the mayor, but request further information with regards to what did the geotech say with regards to the budgeting of these positions. That's number one. Remember, Speaker, we've got a problem that even out there during the electional hearing, the DA was able to have his own consulting firm doing statistics that are wrong, confusing the nation. We are saying, what did the geotech say with regards to us being able to budget for this position? So maybe you must share that information with the council. Since that they've commissioned that study on their own without informing the council, we are here now. Please, Executive Mayor, inform us what did the geotech say.
Thank you very much. Can we then allow the Executive Mayor to respond to you in writing? Because, no, councillors, no, he's going to respond. He's going to respond in writing, councillors. Now we are moving on from this report.
Speaker, let's not undermine one another. The mayor was responding not a while ago. He did not respond in writing. Please don't undermine this council. Take us serious.
Councillors, I'm really taking you serious. If I was not taking you serious, I was not going to respond on what you are asking. You know the procedure. Ask the question in a proper way.
Speaker,
Write
stop,
the
stop.
question. The Executive Mayor will respond.
Speaker, stop protecting this man.
No, I'm not protecting
No, you're
him.
protecting him.
Ask
And you
the
go
que-
out of
no,
your way
no,
to
no, no,
protect
no.
him.
Ask the
Ramabudi
question.
just told you now
Ask
that
the
use your
question.
powers.
Councillor.
Stop undermining this council, Speaker.
Councillor.
I mean, for how many times must we tell you that you are undermining this council?
No, I'm not.
Don't do that. Speaker, don't do that.
Councillor, I'm saying.
Allow the mayor to respond.
I'm
I think
saying-
let's hear from him.
No,
if he wants to
Councillor.
respond on a letter or he wants to respond now,
Councillor.
why are you not allowing him to respond?
Councillor,
Allow the mayor to respond.
no.
Speaker.
that-
Stop what you are doing.
You write.
No, man.
You write your question to the mayor, then the mayor will respond to you. You write, councillors, you write the question to the mayor, and therefore the mayor will respond. Thank you very much. I think I've done, I made my decision. No, I'm done. I made my decision. No, I am. I made my decision.
Speaker. Order, point of order, Speaker. Point of order.
Yeah, point of order.
Speaker. Speaker, point of order, Speaker. You are the legislative authority in this council. Are you saying I, Councillor Tepokate, must rule on an incomplete report? The mayor just considered that there are portions of the report that are not part of the report. And I'm the councillor here. I am part of council here. And I'm using my legal right. I cannot take part and rule on an incomplete report. This report must be taken back and have portions of the issues that the mayor is raising so that council can take a decision that is right. We can't have a report that is verbally presented in council. The mayor said that they took their decisions, they had information. I need to take that decisions myself here as council. I need that information now. Thank you.
And?
Mr. Speaker.
Okay, Executive Man.
Speaker, let me assist, and with your leave, tender to answer the question. With your leave, I want to respect your authority.
Are you willing to answer the question? Okay.
Speaker, man, what is this now?
Speaker, the mayor is answering. No. Councillors. The mayor is answering you. So sit down. The mayor is answering you. Councillors. Proceed, Executive Man.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The simple answer is the step of creating the position and the structure is not the step of filling it. This would be a Section 56 position filled by the municipal council. It will not be the city manager or the mayor or anyone else. It will be this council that fills the position. And in doing so, when that report is brought, there will be an assurance that the personnel cost plan covers the expenses of the position. So that is the simple answer, Speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You are a liar. Speaker, we have passed budget. We have passed budget. Which money are we speaking about? We have passed budget. Which money now? We have passed budget. You are here, Speaker. Which money?
You are lying, man. You are a green liar.
From which budget is he going to take it? Number one. Number two, he did not answer the question. Do we have money or not? There's nothing special about Brink, Speaker. So we are telling you now, if he's not going to answer us, he must withdraw this report. He must withdraw this report. It's unnecessary. It does not even help us with anything.
You are lying. mustn't come and lie to us here.
Councillors.
Speaker, you are lying.
We have a way forward, please. Can we advise? Speaker? Can we advise, Speaker? Section 38.
No, we'll see it in the next edition.
Well, we're not going to have Jeff. Sit down. That relationship is about to end. That relationship is about to end. The GNU is coming. That blazer is going to. Yes, yes.
Councillors. Councillors. MMCAs.
Thank you, Speaker. The Mayor has closed the debate, and the next step is for us to adopt and vote on the report. Thank you.
It's not, you close the debate. It's not the mayor.
Go ahead, Councillor. Go ahead, Councillor.
Speaker, I'm asking that we break for lunch and then we will come back. Maybe there will be a political consciousness from that side of this report. But this report, we don't want it, and this council can continue. We can't allow this kind of madness happening. Every time we must just do a yes pass. Well, they are wasting money. They told us there's no money. Where do they get money to pay these senior positions? So let's break for lunch. They must go and caucus. Maybe they will come with a sober approach. Because this is a pure drunk approach of drunkards with a smear of
Thank you, Councillor.
Gordons
Councillor Matsubati.
and lemonade.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, Alderman Maluleka made a proposal, and I think it's how we should move. Alderman Maluleka said that we divide the house.
Maluleka,
Let's divide the house. Thanks.
We are not voting kettles.
Councillors.
You are manipulative, yeah?
Councillors.
Divide the house.
Councillors. If you
Hey,
were
offense le tshaba magwa ke le botsa nnete. Ora lo ba dipora no fitlhella offense. Ha o batho ba modimo.
Lo chama go ba nna le gore tšhelete se teng mo masepaleng. Ai mampeng.
If you were.
Ai, mampeng.
Councillors. If you were to allow me to speak without interrupting me. Councillor. The proposal to divide the house. That
Are we dividing the house ya sepe? We reject until I tsamaya.
Allow us to think. We are here to think, all of us. Every time we divide the house. Then it tell us that we have got no thinkers who can guide this seat. You need to think.
yes, Councillor Ratugwan.
Wena go se mo la ka ro paletse ke 500,000.
Okay,
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, we are not voting kettles. We have a view, and our view is raised, and we are also proposing that we go for lunch. We'll come back and deal with the circus afterwards. Maybe these guys will get a chance to also come up with a fresh approach. So we can't be held here hostage. It's almost 3 o'clock without having a meal. So it's not humane. Thank you.
No, it can be 45 minutes. Councillors, can you all go for lunch? We'll come back at 20 to 4.
All this speaker ngosola ngikutwalela 2 hours ago re bua ka lunch nke re le sharp no. Bona o mong o tshwere ditlhako o ja lunch ka ditlhako bo.
We are coming back at 20 to 4. To 4.
Identify dit net eers dan. Identify dit net eers dan maak ek net speaker. Kan jy asseblief rond met jou eie naam is te gaan? Iedereen is nog steeds weten. Dus gewoon eens zeker. Checklisten wat we nou. Ja, ik wil naar de andere kant doen. Het was eigenlijk veronderstel om van links naar rechts te lezen.
to please ring the bells. Group head. This thing doesn't turn off. This thing. Group head, come this side. This thing doesn't turn off. So make sure that the CM gets it as soon as it can today. Now, start. I can turn it off. On the side. Chief Whip. Thank you, councillors. Please may you take your seats. Please take your seats, councillors. Councillors, may you please take your seats so that we can count if we form a quorum, please. Thank you very much, councillors. We are now continuing with our meeting. We're still on item 11. Yeah, thank you, councillors. Can we move on, please? Can you all take your seats? Can we then finalize this item, which is item 11? All the speakers have spoken. So there was a proposal to say, let's divide the House so that we are able to get the results on this item.
Speaker.
Who's calling me? Okay, Councillor McBain. Noted, Councillor.
Yeah, Speaker, thanks. I think before the break, the lunch, it was quite clear that the House is definitely not happy about how this issue came about. And there was discontent that we have not been given privy information, at least for the House, maybe on this side of the House, to have knowledge and grasp of how did we end up at this type of a proposal. So for now, Speaker, to divide the House, I think you might have heard from this side that it is a position that we don't agree with. But at the same time, maybe we would ask from the side of the House, the mayor and their team, to reconsider and maybe withdraw the item for the sake of making sure that everybody is taken aboard. I think it might be laughable from your side. It is not laughable from our side. We're sitting with a problem of a city that we say we don't have money and so on. So we're asking that please consider our point.
Thank you very much. MMC Ace, your hand was up.
Yes, thank you, Speaker. I just want to know if the trouble in the ANC is so bad that they need to go and find a junior councillor there to start driving their agenda.
Let us try.
Wena
here to-
Nompopi, wena Nompopi.
Councillors.
I don't know why you've got. I've been in politics for longer than you, if you might not know.
Thank you, Councillor Mapen.
To be here, it's not an endorsement of being a politician. I've been in this road
Councillor Mapen.
for a very long time.
Thank you very much, Councillor Makhaleng. Noted, Councillor.
Honorable Speaker, the report before us has been submitted by the Executive Mayor in terms of Section 13.
Speaker, order.
It's not about how
Order,
someone
Speaker,
feels,
order.
but it's about the resolution of this council. Therefore,
Order,
I
Speaker.
propose that we move with the business of council. We are not entertaining the feelings of the people, but if there is a dissenting
Yes, Councillor. Noted, Councillor Makhaleng. I heard you. You mustn't think that I didn't listen. I heard you.
Speaker,
Councillor.
please, before you continue, may you reprimand that young woman. There's no junior councillor here. She must not be excited. Ne? You must reprimand her now, before you even continue with everything. There's no junior councillor here.
Wait. MMC, Councillor, MMC Matsubatin. MMC Ace, withdraw the junior council.
That non-Dindwa there must withdraw. Wena non-Dindwa, we must withdraw.
No. There is no junior councillor here. Yeah, allow the MMC to withdraw that. Then I'll ask the person to withdraw the young girl. Chula Matsibatila. Chula. Thank you very much. Councillors. Thank you. MMC Matsibatin, don't assist me. MMC, can you withdraw?
The young girl,
Then,
I will take it that I'm young.
MMC.
I'll withdraw.
MMC.
I've said I'll withdraw.
I will ask the councillor to withdraw the
He
young
doesn't need to
girl.
withdraw. I'll take it that I'm young. Thank you very much.
All right.
I'll withdraw the comment.
So you are withdrawing the young councillor. The young councillor issue has been withdrawn. Is it junior or young? Is it junior councillor? All right. Okay, councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, we want to implore the mayor to withdraw this report because one, even in this report, the cost factor, where it says that it will be given in detail, when you check the report, there's nothing like that. So we just want to do our due diligence around this report. So we are requesting him that he must withdraw it out of good faith, such that we can be able to satisfy ourselves as council on this matter. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is the second request, Executive Mayor.
Speaker, I suggest that we vote on this item. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You raise your hand, Councillor MMC. So let's divide the House on this item. Thank you very much. Let's say those who are in favor of this item.
Action SA ke mafello le vote ka tsela eo.
Nibadala amalangeni abaliwe Action SA.
Akhaleng, why do you want to threaten people?
Say it again. Councillor, may you please sit down there at the back? Okay, put your hands down. Put them down. Take a deep breath. Then raise them again. Yes, they are recounting. Then so that you mustn't take long. Please put your hand down. Can we then see those who are against? Those who are against? Only one hand, Alderman Malulega, only one hand. Please, councillors, raise one hand. Stop counting, please. Can you please raise one hand? So that we are able to count. Just put one hand. You may lower your hands now. Thank you. Am I voting? I'm voting good. Where? So you want to recount again?
Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, I have to vote it in. Kutheni ngathi tata uSpeaker bakunyobile nje awufuna ukuvota?
Thank you very much. My team here.
Speaker,
when
is it
councillors,
true ukuthi bakunyobisile?
when you are asked to sit down, it's very, very important. It's very important so that we don't give wrong numbers. When you are asked to sit down, it is important. So the team here is asking for a recount. Councillors, are all, wait, councillors, we need to be fair on this. Are all councillors in the house?
Speaker, we don't call people, we count people.
Can you sit down, MMC, please? Can you all sit down, councillors?
Speaker. Speaker.
We must get the numbers before it counts.
Speaker.
Yes. Councillor Modis.
Thank you very much. Can you try to be neutral, Speaker, and respect this council? We were counting with you that side. Those two action councillors were not here, and we know the number. We know the number.
They were not here.
I'm not speaking to you. I'm not speaking to you. And we know the number. We would appreciate if you could be consistent, and we'll respect you. Give us the outcome because we did our own calculations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. I'm not being biased. I don't have the outcome in front of me. Hence, the team is asking to recount. I don't have outcomes here.
Speaker.
Councillors,
yeah, we don't accept the
can you
recount.
give me the number, please?
Whatever that the team has now,
Speaker,
whatever that the team
when,
has now,
when they moved to the ANC, they had completed the counting there. You don't move to the second group of cohort before you finish the first one. Give us you've got records of the first cohort. Then you move to the second one, read that thing out.
Mukasho. Thank you, councillors. Those who are for, those who are in support, they are 107. And those who are against, they are 69. That is the outcome of the counting. So then the report must go back.
Speaker, on a point of order.
It's a majority vote.
Speaker.
Speaker, that is incorrect.
No, it's fine now, Speaker. Thank you.
No, just. Thank you, Speaker. The report is going back, Siyabonga.
Councillors, at this point, we are not voting on a budget. So the vote that works is the higher number than the small one. So the 107 has it. So the bigger number, it's 107, so it's passed. Yes.
Speaker over here.
Mr. Speaker.
Speaker, on a point of order. Now, Speaker, you can't review your own ruling in front of us. You want to degenerate the council, and we are refusing to fall in that trap. Now, we are saying, as a way forward, we are going to put this report in abeyance and refer the first decision. Refer your decision to the rules and orders. And up until the reviewal has been made in the rules and orders, the decision that this particular report is put in abeyance stand, please.
Speaker.
Yes, Councillor Modise.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Earlier on, we said we want to be sure, and we were testing something because we got evidence here. And earlier on, you said, can you be patient? These people don't get induction from their parties or what? So we were testing your integrity. And we realized that there's something wrong with your counting. And you were not consistent. On the earlier voting, you said it's 108. So I'm going to ask the simplest question. Are you confirming that the first counting was 108 that side? Thank you.
Yes, I am confirming.
Speaker, let's continue. Speaker.
Councillor Makalen.
I stand in terms of the rules and orders to propose that we move to the next council agenda. Thank you very much.
Councillors, can we then move to item 12? From the Special Mayoral Committee meeting, 3rd June 2023.
Speaker.
Yes, Councillor.
The Councillor Mabukwani has referred to your ruling and has made a clear request that this ruling be taken to rules and ethics to be reviewed. You have not made a ruling on that score. I don't know whether you're deliberately ignoring what he has said or you are just being mischievous, Speaker. Please make a ruling and then give us a way forward.
The ruling that I'm making is that the 107 is the higher number than the 100, the 69 on this voting. Can I finish, Council? No. Can I finish? Thank you very much. I'll respond in this way to your request. We can refer the issue to the rules and ethics to check if we have done the right thing in terms of law, but the number is 107 against 69. That is, we are moving with that decision to the next item. Thank you very much. It can be referred to check, to scrutinize the decision, whether it's against the law or not. But the number is 107 against 69. Thank you.
Yasebenza wena speaker. Qhubeka.
Let's move to item 12, which is reference number is 38310/1. Group Human Capital Management Department Mayoral Committee Feedback Report on the insourcing of and building in-house capacity for certain municipality functions. This report is on page 3 to 131. Recommendations are on page 11. On this item, I've got Councillor Sitole, Councillor Ratukwane, and Councillor Matabate. Councillor Sitole, your 3 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I thank the Speaker. The feedback report from the Mayoral Committee recommended in the insourcing of a certain municipal functions and building in-house capacity raises significant concern that warrant critical evaluation and rejection. While the intentions to enhance operation, control, and efficiency may be seen valid on the surface, a closer examination reveals potential drawbacks and challenges that could outweigh the perceived benefits. Speaker, the report holds no substance to convince us that they are taking the processes forward. This is just a simple way of buying time. One of the primary concerns with the insourcing municipal functions lies in the cost implications. Municipalities operating under constrained budget may find it financially burdensome to take on additional operational expenses associated with the insourcing. This includes the higher labor cost and the benefit for newly hired staff, potentially leading to budget overruns and reduced funding available for essential services. Moreover, The lack of specialized expertise within the municipal workforce can pose challenges in the effectively delivery complex services. Recruiting the retaining skilled personnel may prove difficult, resulting in a skill gap that hampers service quality and innovation. Additionally, limited access to industry-specific knowledge can hinder the municipality's ability to adopt to evolving regulatory requirements and technical advancements, further compromising its operational effectiveness. Furthermore, insourcing municipal functions may reduce the organization's flexibility and agility in responding to dynamic market conditions. The bureaucratic nature of internal process can slow down decisions making and impede quick response to changing demands. The lack of agility can lead to missed opportunities and inefficiencies, ultimately impacting service delivery and customer satisfaction. While building in-house capacity might appear as a long-term investment in the municipality's self-sufficiency, it comes with the significant drawbacks and challenges. The initial cost of the infrastructure development, including facilities, technology, and training, can be strained the municipality's financial resources and required substantial upfront investment. Achieving operational efficiency and realizing the expected returns on investment may take considerable time, leading to delays in the service improvement and cost services. Speaker, in light of the aforementioned limitations and challenges associated with the insourcing and building in-house capacity for municipal functions, it is evident that an alternative approach is warranted. Rather than blindly adopting the recommendation outlines in the feedback report, the municipality should conduct a comprehensive analysis of all available options to determine the most suitable strategy for enhancing services delivery and operation of efficiency. In conclusion, Speaker, the report should be rejected in favor of a more nuanced and strategic approach. I thank you.
Thank you very much. The next speaker is Councillor Ratukwana from the EFF. Thank you. The next speaker is Councillor Matabate from the Action SA. 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Greetings to all councillors. Action SA firmly advocates that the essential services currently outsourced to private firms by the government must be conducted by the state. In recollection, Deputy Speaker, those who have been around long enough will recall a time when roles such as office cleaners, street sweepers, drivers, security guards, gardeners, and maintenance workers were an integral part of a government departments and parastatals. The prevailing approach deemed these services as non-core functions of the public sector. Thus, Action SA warmly embraces the results of the feasibility study regarding insourcing and the development of internal capabilities. As Action SA, we commend the governing coalition for finally responding to the plea and taking steps towards insourcing. Insourcing has been a cornerstone of Action SA's policy agenda, and its implementation will not only enhance efficiency, but also foster the growth of our municipalities' internal workforce. More than just improving efficiency, insourcing represents a significant stride towards empowering and respecting the dedicated individuals who have been exploited by unscrupulous entrepreneurs. The decision by the city
following a comprehensive study to consider insourcing security cleaning, water tankers, waste collection, grass cutting, and pothole repair staff, all essential functions, is laudable. Actioners wholeheartedly support the move to reduce contracted services in favor of insourcing, a shift that promises substantial cost saving for the city. Asifani namagwala who screams insourcing, the insourcing virgins, but when they are supposed to table the motion, they are nowhere to be found. By bolstering the city's internal capacity instead of excessively spending on consultancy fees and external services, the initiative will deliver a tangible value for both the city and its ratepayers. We are particularly pleased that the coalition government has committed to commencing insourcing with cleaning services. This clear intent signifies a dedication to prioritizing the strategic development of our internal capabilities. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, and I quote, "The best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others," close quote. Through insourcing, we are not only enhancing our city's operations, but also demonstrating our commitment to serving our community honorably and effectively. I thank you, Speaker.
Speaker. Thank you very much, Councillor Ramabudu. Before you can speak, can you remove your jacket? He knows what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you.
Yeah, my apology.
Remove it. Remove
It's
it.
like, no, I'm not a kid. How could I have heard you?
Oh,
You can't be treating me like that. You can say I'm removing it, and you just want to please those white people. Remove it. What is that? You can see I'm removing. Like I'm not. It's not like I'm defying. But sometimes you don't have to argue for the sake of arguing. Someone must say Tula there, and then you don't do anything. Just listen. How I'm treated that side.
You raised your hand, Councillor.
You must protect me from the Tula.
You are protected.
Hooligans.
Councillors.
I can't wait for GNU to mess up these hooligans. GNU to mishandle them nicely, proper.
Thank you, Councillor. Can you raise your issue as we are raising? You raised your hand.
Mr. Matabat.
Councillor. Councillor, please proceed.
So, I'm sorry, man. Councillor Mwafrika is going to speak. I thought we were waving, but I was not briefed that the speech is with Councillor Mwafrika because Ratikwana is not here. My apology, Speaker. My sincerely apology.
Your apology is accepted. Continue, Councillor.
The economic freedom fighters stand resolute in outrightly rejecting the content of this report. It is evident that you lack the commitment to insource and build state capacity as your focus is predominantly on self-enrichment. This report epitomizes the political unwillingness to uplift the poor by providing decent and permanent jobs. Let it be clear that the call for the feasibility study, which was called by the most rejected organization. Studies are not new in this August House. This is the second time that you are presenting a similar report. The first one yielded no results and effectively stalled our progress on insourcing. We vehemently refute your claim that numerous questions and challenges regarding insourcing necessitate a detailed feasibility study by the University of Pretoria. This is merely a stalling tactic. The city of Tshwane has already insourced over 1,000 security guards. And that experience alone should suffice in guiding your way forward. You have identified functions such as grass cutting, tree pruning, cleaning services as the most rational, cost-effective, and immediate option for the city's insourcing program. While we acknowledge and applaud your eventual agreement in principles that the insourcing essential workers is both cost-effective and beneficial for our city, we argue that you also include the insourcing of security personnel. We already have a memorandum of understanding and a council resolution in place to support this. The EFF, as the vanguard of the masses, will continue to champion the insourcing of essential service workers, particularly security personnel and cleaners. We firmly believe that the insourcing is the only way to reduce cost and dependence on the tenderpreneurs, where exorbitant amounts of money are spent without receiving value in them. The EFF called for the insourcing of workers in 2019, in which this included the phase approach. The first phase of this initiative aimed at directly employing 2,500 security personnel, and it was indeed successfully completed in 2021. However, while 1,304 guards were successfully employed, a significant number of 2,696 guards are still awaiting an insourcing. The duplicity and the manipulation by Action SA underscore their disregard for the right and the livelihood of the people they claim they represent. The EFF will not tolerate such flagrant acts of betrayal and greed that undermines the progress towards economic justice and jeopardize the livelihoods of our fellow citizens. We vow to stand alongside the workers and the public and holding accountable those who seek to exploit and deceive people for their own gain. The EFF reiterates that the DA Action SA, Democratic Alliance, the Devil Alliance coalition is not fit to govern the city of Tshwane. And in conclusion, let it be unequivocally clear that we do not support this feasibility study report, which is nothing but a delaying tactic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on the item. MMC, or leader of the executive business.
Thank you, Speaker. I would like to raise a point of information. If Councillor Africa would not mind, maybe he can also take us through something. If you indulge me, Speaker, I want to ask.
On a point of order. On a point of order.
I'm raising on a point of order. What's wrong?
No, you didn't say anything. Which section? You haven't said anything.
38.
He hasn't said anything. So what is the point of order for? He hasn't said anything. He said it's a point of information. He was just starting. Point of information.
38.
Okay, point of order. Councillor, I'm coming to you.
But I'm only.
I'm coming to you. Councillor Ramabul.
So I'm rising on the point of order 38(2)(a). So I'm rising on the point of order because the speaker before me just raised without quoting any section, and it's wrong for you to recognize a person who doesn't know on which rule is he rising on. But secondly, the speakers have already spoke on the item. And if it was about the previous speaker, you were supposed to call order and allow Councillor Mafrika to keep quiet and let that speaker raise whatever he wants to raise. So now he's raising on who? Because the speaker is not on the floor. Let's say he wants to engage the issue that that speaker spoke about. How will that speaker get afforded? Which rule is going to defend that speaker? So let's respect the rules. He doesn't have, we must go to the next item. He doesn't have any grounds to speak. He speak on what? On what? Let's be honest. Because he's an MMC with new suits, and we must just be. Now we're not being driven by, suits and all that, glowing because you are in a blue light. No. We are not there. Please, that glowing issue must be your problem and the speaker, not us.
Thank you very
Please.
much. I do want to say, MMC, to be honest, he is correct. He is correct. Let's move to the next item. Let's move to the next item.
Thanks, Speaker. But can I also acknowledge Councillor Ramabodu for the compliment? I am glowing. Thank you very much.
Let's move on. Councillors, item 12 as recommended. We move to item 13. Part 5 from the Mayoral Committee meeting 20th June 2024. Reference number is 14021/1. Office of the Executive Mayor. Review a memorandum of incorporation report of Tshwane Economic Development Agents. This report is on page 3 to 34. Recommendations are on page 9. And on this item, I've got only one speaker, Councillor Mashiko from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Having the regards to the oversight and the specifics reference to the contents of the report, the African National Congress acknowledged the report on the proposed review of the Memorandum of Incorporation, MOI report of the Tshwane Economic Development Agency, TIDA, as it represents a pivotal opportunity to enhance the agency's strategic direction and operational effectiveness in fostering economic growth within the municipality. By addressing pertinent issues and refine the agency governance framework, this review has the potential to unlock new avenues for collaboration, innovation, and sustainable development. Speaker, the economic landscape is constantly evolving, driving the technological advancement, global trends, and shifting consumers' preference. In this dynamic environment, it is imperative for institutions like TIDA to remain adaptive and responsive to emerging challenges and opportunities. A comprehensive review of the MOI reports provides a strategic platform for TIDA to reassess its objectives, align its operations with current socio-economic realities, and recalibrate its strategy to maximize impact. By engaging stakeholders, conducting thorough assessment, incorporating best practice, TIDA can position itself as a catalyst for inclusive growth, job creation, and investment attraction in Tshwane. Central to the review of the MOI reports in the opportunity to strengthen governance structures and accountability mechanism within TIDA. An updated MOI can
clarify roles and responsibility, enhance transparency in decision-making process, and establish clear performance indicators to ensure the agency impact. By promoting ethical conduct, prudent financial management, and stakeholder engagement, TIDA can build trust with investors, partners, and the community at large, fostering a conducive environment for sustainable economic development. Moreover, an improved governance framework can mitigate risk, streamline operations, and ensure that TIDA remains responsive to the needs of its constituents. Speaker, the revision of TIDA MOI represents a unique chance to foster collaboration and innovation among the stakeholders, including government entities, private sector partners, academia, and community organizations. By promoting a more inclusive and participatory approach to decision-making, TIDA can leverage diverse perspectives, expertise, and resources to drive sustainable economic development initiatives. Through strategic partnership and innovation programs, TIDA can support entrepreneurship, facilitate skills development, and promote sectoral diversification, thereby creating a vibrant ecosystem conducive to business growth and job creation. By embracing this opportunity to assess its strategy, strengthen government mechanism, foster collaboration, and prioritize sustainability, TIDA can position itself as a leading force to positive changes in the regions.
30 seconds left, Council.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the only speaker as recommended. We move to item 14. Reference number is 35411/1, Group Financial Services Department, Supply Chain Management, Performance Report for the third quarter of 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 35 to 116. Recommendations are on 115. On this item, I've got Councillor Munchomi from the ANC. 3 minutes starts now.
Musa Khotla, leleme la me le lapile ke Seesimane, ke tla e dira ka Setswana. Toropo ya Tshwane le bane le dikgwetlho tse dikgolo ka tsamaiso ya yone ya ketane ya ditlamelo e tsentseng letsogo mo ditiragatsong e botlhokwa ya kakaretso le dipholo tsa tshekatsheko. Maemo a sa itumedisang a tsa madi, se se ne sa dira gore go fetole tekanyetsokabo, se ne sa dirwa ke ditlamorago tsa go se laole sentle ga tsamaiso ya ditlamelo. Dikgwetlho tsa tsamaiso ya ketane ya ditlamelo kwa bofelong di amile bokgoni jwa toropo go ka tlamela baagi ka ditirelo tsa boleng jwa bo kwa godimo ka nako le ka tsela e e nang le mosola. Musa Khotla, Lefapha la Taolo ya Ketane ya Tlamelo ya Toropo ya Tshwane le ntse le lwantshana le ditlwaelo tse di sa lolamang go tlhoka bokgoni jwa boeteledipele le ditlamorago tse di amanang le tsa ditšhelete le neelano ka ditirelo tse di tswang mo dikganyeng tse. Go rarabolola dikgwetlho tse tsa ketane ya ditlamelo go botlhokwa thata gore toropo e tokafatse tiragatso ya yone ka kakaretso le go ikarabela mo baaging. Ke a leboga.
Thank you very much. This was the only speaker on this item as recommended. Yes, Councillor. Are you bringing a challenge? Why do you think I don't hear here? Why do you think that I didn't hear? Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next item, which is item 15, reference number 41175/41, Group Financial Service Department request for approval of the Consolidated Municipal Asset Disposal Plan of Q2 2023 to 2024. This report is on 117 to 126. Recommendations are on 123. On this item, I've got Councillor E. Modise and Councillor B. Disilwan. Councillor Modise, 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Once again, we see a report which seeks approval of the Consolidated Asset Disposal Plan in terms of asset management policy, of which we all know that it will never be implemented. I want to start by being rudimentary and look into the asset management policy, which says its purpose is to promote efficient and effective monitoring and control of assets, and it recognizes accounting practices that the municipality has and maintains a system of internal control of assets and liabilities. And we come here and look at the intention thereof. It says, first, the intent, the scope, principles, and responsibilities. In all four, we have identified only one, the intent from the coalition. And I'll elaborate why. Speaker, the main reason behind the City of Tshwane's failure in asset disposal appear to be lack of adherence to the best practices to maximize returns from asset sales, inconsistent application of asset management policies, broader governance and accountability failures within the municipality. We have kept a pensioner for quite some time here, when we were led by the DA coalition, whom was responsible for evaluating our assets while he was on pension. And now recently, we have employed somebody who have entered the pension age as well. So it demonstrates that we are not serious about the asset of the city. For example, according to the report, as of 30 June 2023, assets from ECCS have been migrated to the new SEP 64 HANA system. However, due to the system challenges, which we label as a claim, no depreciation have been processed since July 2023. And therefore, the net book value is reflected as on 30 June 2023. We're talking about the asset people are paying. And that the selling price for this item is only determined on the day of the public auction by the willing buyer, willing seller notion. It is therefore not possible to determine at this stage what is the profit or loss of these assets. What does the system have to do with this depreciation or appreciation? Because if we are serious, we can even quantify the depreciation and appreciation of assets using manual method. What we see here is a city that is regressing due to failures in the accountability ecosystem. There are no internal controls in place and lack of oversight from audit committee. The DA and its coalition partners' governance failures to have has contributed to the city's challenges in asset disposal. The city of Tshwane inability to dispose of assets in a transparent, competitive, that maximizes return is symptomatic of deeper governance programs and incompetencies coupled with inconsideration. strengthening asset disposal practices, applying policies consistently, and improving overall accountability would help the city better manage its finances and infrastructure for service delivery. We have noticed that all attempts from the coalition are telling us the intent is to mislead the council and the public. We are saying this because of evidence that has been displayed consistently by the DA-led coalition. When they submit, it's either to the Auditor General, they submit late, mislead, and wrong information. And now they have come across a very competent institution called ESCOM. They went there with clumsy documents requesting exemption. They were turned back with tails inside their legs. So we are saying
sorry, Council. MMC Ace and MMC Zwane, can you be disciplined, please? Thank you. Councillor Motisa, you may continue.
Discipline was parameter much. This tells us that application or shopping for a loan is delusion. Actually, it's figment of imagination. The prospects of getting unqualified report is diminishing every day, like a morning dew during summer day. We have realized that the DA doesn't know the assets of the city, even if it ran the city from 2016. So they're still looking for the assets. They don't know where are the assets. But in conclusion, how could you tell, because they've got a very good public outcry of making videos, these ones. They make videos every day. But they've never spoken about the asset of the city in their videos. What they only say is threatening our residents about cutting electricity. We want to see the video of Malum Brink, the executive mayor, telling us about the assets. Where are they? Can he say what are the, how many assets do we have? What is the value of the assets? And give us an indication when are they going to employ a young person in that sphere of government. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I will now call Councillor Disulwana from the EFF. You are waving. Thank you. Those were the two speakers on this report.
Speaker.
Yes, Alderman.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. If you allow me to add an additional recommendation, please. I would like to add an additional recommendation to the current report.
You want to add a recommendation?
Correct.
Okay.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker would like to propose the additional recommendation that reads as follows. That the report be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services, for further scrutiny and oversight. This is proposed by myself, Alderman Ove Erasmus, and seconded by Councillor Nick Pascoe.
Would like to propose that an additional recommendation be added that reads as follows: that the report be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services, for the further scrutiny and oversight. Proposed by Alderman Avi Erasmus, as seconded by Councillor Nick Pascoe. As amended. There is a no. Alderman Malulem.
Yeah, maybe this is a sickness of the FF+. It runs in the family there. Now, this man that was asking that we refer this report is the chair of finance. Where he sits and he's got liberty to chair a meeting, at the end of the meeting he calls for reports. That people must bring reports, especially members of that committee, where Councillor Modise serves. Then he's got liberty to call that report for either being part of the program and to look at issues that Councillor Modise is raising with regard to capacity there. Because Councillor Modise decries empowering junior officials that will take over from these old people that they hire all the time. John Kerr, the other one, I don't know who was there, that they wanted to appoint to deal with valuation there. Then why do we waste time by getting a recommendation to refer this report to the committee that Alderman Avi serves in NHS? Why are we doing that? Because that report can go there and they can even expound on the issues that were raised by Councillor Modise. Then it means at no point there was an entertainment of or consideration of the issue of valuation in that committee. That we want to use council and say bring it through council. Doesn't work like that. So these are some of the things that we must kick out of council so that people can understand and go and read their terms of reference of their committees, how they work and function. Because now Secretariat is going to sit right minutes that are going to be voluminous for us to be dealing with. We can't do that. We are kicking out this recommendation. It is the sickness that maybe comes with GNU. Maybe they're worried that they will be left out, these ones of FF+. These ones of Orania. We are kicking it out, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Alderman Avi.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, I would like to persuade my colleagues with the following explanation. We view this report and this referral as an opportunity for oversight. There were some questions raised in the debate already, and as you'll know, if we wait for the committee to call for the report, that would mean we will be losing valuable time. When we refer this report directly to the committee.
Point of order. Yes, Alderman.
Yeah, there's new information that committee doesn't sit. 4 meetings were postponed. That's why he wants to look like he's working. That man must go and do his work. He's not calling meetings, he's postponing our committee meetings. Then he must start to do work and stop wasting council time.
Alderman, are you withdrawing this?
Thank you.
Continue.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Order.
As I was saying, we would like to persuade our colleagues to utilise this opportunity for oversight.
Sorry, Alderman. Councillor Ramagud.
You to section 34. Member to speak only once on any item during council meeting. We can't listen to Councillor Erasmus the whole day. Let the rules protect us. Can we take a decision on this matter? And I'm very surprised because you are in charge of the committees. And you can hear that there's an issue there. And what is your view? Because at some point you need also to use your powers as a speaker there. Because you have a right to listen to what members are saying and rule on that. Because this matter now is going to be a dialogue. They can say, they take time to arrive. They are very slow on arriving on everything. So I don't blame them, I know. They are very slow. Even if you can check their historical background, it has been slow. I'm talking about these white ones.
Thank you.
The Afrikaners.
Thank
please make a ruling on this matter. And if need be, you will make a ruling on section 34. But if you want these people to have dialogue here on this issue the whole time, it's okay. It's your choice.
Thank you very much, I almost call you Alderman. Councillor.
I'm almost there. Don't worry.
Councillor.
It's just a matter of time. Just hang on there.
Alderman Avi, can you please find yourself with Alderman Malulega? about this. Don't say no. I've got a right to say what I'm saying. So don't say no. So please, Alderman Erasmus, can you find yourself with Alderman Malulega about these recommendations? Then I'll just park it here next to me. Then we move
Speaker.
on to another item.
Speaker, on a point of order.
Who's giving a point of order?
Katlego Makgaleng.
Okay.
I want to refer you to the rules when we move an amendment. The amendment must be voted for, not be discussed in a manner that we want to discuss. If they have a contrary view, this should be separated by the division of the House. So I'm proposing that this amendment be. It's an amendment of the report, Alderman. Don't mislead the House, Alderman. It's an amendment because it is not in the form of the body of the report that has been submitted. So we are amending it to add that particular recommendation. Thank you very much.
Councillor Makgaleng, what's the point of order?
Speaker, the voting has to be an outcome of how much disengagement. I don't like where this House is heading, because we can all abuse these laws. We can call caucuses for 3 hours, 10 hours, and go home if people want to come here and abuse numbers. We should not always just run to voting. When the engagement are, we are talking about performance of committees, finance. We are struggling financially in the city, and people are raising issues on the performance of finance oversight committee, which you are struggling to pass audits and a lot of things. And we can't just always dismiss discussions. We are council, we are here to talk. We are elected to come here and talk and engage. So you cannot suppress everything to voting. Voting should be a result of robust debate and not reaching consensus. You are in order, Speaker. Stick to your order. Thanks.
Thank you very much. As I said earlier on, I would like Alderman Erasmus and Alderman Malulega to find themselves on this recommendation. I'm parking this report until they do that. Thank you very much. Then we are moving to the next item. Councillor Makgaleng.
Section 24, subsection 2, speaks contrary to your suggestion. Whenever an amendment has been moved and seconded on a motion or a proposal, no further amendment may be moved until the resolution on the first amendment has been passed. That is why I'm persuading you to say, let it pass or fail.
Councillors, can I make this thing straight to you? When I make a ruling, whether you like it or not, accept it. Because if I don't make a ruling, you complain. If I make a ruling, you still complain. I'm saying, Alderman Avi and Alderman Malulega, they must find themselves. I'm going to park this and come back to this report before we go today. Not for tomorrow, but today. They must find themselves. Sometimes my ruling will make you happy, some will not make you happy. That is one of them. Let us find each other. Thank you very much. Let's park this. We move to item 16. Then until Councillor Alderman Malulega, both aldermen, which is they know better, they've got experience, they know how to deal with this. So I'm giving them an opportunity to work it to themselves, then they come up with a solid thing that we are going to take a decision on. Thank you very much. Item 16, which is part 7. Reference number 44934/1. City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department, approval of the process plan for the development of the annual report for 2023-2024 financial year for the city of Tshwane and its municipal entities. This report is on page 3 to 255. Recommendations are on page 34. And on this item, I've got Councillor Marsha from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Councillor P Modise o tla re ema ka lefoko ka puo ya Setswana. Thank you very much.
Ditumediso mmusa kgotla le ba kanselara botlhe. Mmusa kgotla ntetle ke bue segaetsho ga go molemo go bua sejatlhapi jaaka se tlile ka tsela ya mekoro go tswa moša mawatle. Leano la tsamaiso ya go tlhama pegelo ya ngwaga le ngwaga le tlhalosa dikgato le ditiro tse di tshwanetseng go dira mo go rulaganyeng go tlhama le go amogela pegelo ya ngwaga le ngwaga ya toropo. Pegelo ya ngwaga le ngwaga ya ngwaga wa 2023 le wa 2024 ya toropo kgolo ya Tshwane le dipegelo tsa ngwaga le ngwaga tsa ditheo tse pedi tsa mmasepala di tla rulagangwa go ya ka molao wa tsamaiso ya madi a mmasepala wa puso ya selegae wa 2003, molao wa 56 wa ngwaga wa 2003 le molao wa ditsamaiso tsa mmasepala wa puso ya selegae wa ngwaga wa 2002, molao wa 32 wa ngwaga wa 2002. Mmusa kgotla thulaganyo ya thulaganyo e latela mokgwa wa kgato ka kgato go netefatsa tiragatso e rulagantsweng ya ditiro le dithulaganyo tse di tswelelang pele tse toropo e di dirang fa e ntse e di baakanyetsa. Go dumelana le leano la thulaganyo ya go tlhama pegelo ya ngwaga le ngwaga ya ngwaga wa ditšhelete wa 2023 le wa 2024 ya toropo kgolo ya Tshwane le ditheo tsa yona tsa mmasepala ke kgato e botlhokwa go netefatsa gore go nna le senolo go ikarabela le puso e e nang le bokgoni. Ke a leboga mmusa kgotla.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker, only speaker on this item. Yes, Councillor.
Oh, Speaker, I'm asking you to protect speakers from this side. Because every time when speakers are on the platform, they make noise. I know that there were a bit of insults, I know they didn't hear, but they must respect the House. Because we are the ones who heard everything. And we like it, but it must not make them to be disruptive. We like the speech. Very nice.
Thank you very much. That is noted. Speaker. And also, the whole House must be disciplined when the Speaker is speaking. Everybody, even those who hear what is said, please. And everybody this side, even if you don't hear, just be quiet, please. Thank you very much. Are you in Alderman Erasmus?
Yes, thanks, Honourable Speaker. Speaker, I've got a similar recommendation on this report. Perhaps it would be wise if we can park this one as well, so we can have the discussion and then we'll take a formal decision a bit later. If you like, I can read you the recommendation.
Okay, but what you need to understand, both aldermen, what you need to understand, you can find each other now because we are going towards the end of these reports. This is the second last report. So if you can engage yourselves now, I won't mind if you leave or whoever leaves to each other, then talk to yourselves so that we can just, when we come back to those reports, we just move on. Can we then do that? I'm allowing both of you to move from each chair to another. Then let's then await Alderman Malulega and Alderman. Find yourselves, please. Let's then move to item 17. Reference number 11375/1, Office of the Executive Mayor, First Draft Business Plan of Housing Company Tshwane of 2024-2025 financial year, This report is on page 256, 312, and recommendations are on 267. On this item, I've got Councillor Malope from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The comprehensive nature of this plan, coupled with strategic goals, makes it blueprint for success in addressing housing challenges and fostering sustainable urban development in City of Tshwane. Speaker, one of the primary reasons why the African National Congress is in agreement with this business plan of HTC its unwavering focus on providing affordable housing solutions to the residents of Tshwane. The plan outlines ambitious targets that will enable low and middle income families to access decent and affordable housing options. This emphasizes on affordability, aligns with government mandate to address housing backlog in Tshwane and improve quality of life for its citizens. Furthermore, Speaker, we commend the first draft business plan of HTC for its commitment to community engagement and stakeholder collaboration. The plan emphasizes the importance of consulting with local communities, involving residents in decision-making process, and fostering partnership with government agencies, NGOs, and other actors in housing sector. The inclusive approach, Speaker, not only enhances the transparency and accountability of HTC operations, but also to ensure the housing solutions provided meet the needs and aspirations of the people they serve. In conclusion, Honorable Speaker, through its focus on affordability and community engagement and sustainability, HTC is poised to make a meaningful impact on the lives of the residents and contribute to the overall development and prosperity of the city. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, the African National Congress supports and endorses this visionary plan as catalytic for positive change in Tshwane housing sector. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the only speaker that we have on this report. As recommended.
Yes.
What's the point of order?
I would like to recommend that the business plan be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee of Housing and Human Settlements for oversight. It's recommended by myself and
Sorry, Councillor.
Councillor.
I didn't give you an opportunity to speak. I was speaking to the MMC, to MMC Matsibatila. I haven't given you an opportunity. Allow me to get MMC Matsibatila's hand, then I'll come to you. MMC?
I was just saying, Speaker, just for administrative correction, this is the final draft. It's not the first draft that we are presenting to Council. Thanks, Speaker.
Okay, thank you very much. Councillor, now you may come in.
Thank you, Speaker. I recommend that the business plan be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Housing and Human Settlements for oversight. It's recommended by myself and seconded by Alderman de Plooy.
I recommend that the business plan be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Housing and Human Settlement for oversight. This recommendation was done by Councillor Van Rensbeck, and seconded by Alderman Deploy. As amended. Point of information.
You know, Speaker, just before I make my point on the report there's a place called Bethesda. There was a sick man lying next to a pool there. Then Jesus Christ, when he arrived there, he found somebody laying there, lying like Makhaleng and Mkimunye. Every time there's a composition of a new executive, they don't get into the pool. I'm worried about Bethesda. It's keeping them. I want to be Jesus Christ and try to pull them into the pool. These people, they are missing healing. That man came from the back called, who's he? Van der Berg. What is his first name? Yeah. Then that man passed Bethesda, passed and jumped into Bethesda. While there are two sick men called Mtimunye and Makale. It's unfair, Speaker. Okay, let me make my point.
Noted. Do your yeah.
Yeah, no, you'll get to a Bethesda moment. Then we're dealing with a business plan, which you then prepare for the entire financial year. Then if the committee wants to call for the business plan, what are they going to do? Are they going to amend it? Because we're adopting it now. It's a final draft. If you look at the report there, they did a mistake there. They said first draft, and it's a final draft of that report. And I think we're supposed to do the amendment there. You did. Yeah, then if that amendment has been done, it's a final draft of the business plan. Therefore, it means when council considers, the board and the entity must then implement on what we have resolved about the business case. What is the committee going to do? Are they going to study it further? People of Freedom Front Plus are wasting our time. Can't we ring-fence you into Orania, a small Orania of resolutions? So that scrutinize what? How are you going to change it? Because you are waiting for the adjustment in February next year to look into this matter. Then it's not doable. There's nothing that I'm going to do.
Thank you, Alderman. Chair of Chairs, let me give it to you before I rule on this recommendation. Chair of Chairs.
A point of information, Mr. Speaker. The policy is done. The committee doesn't intend to do anything to change it. But the committee is there to do oversight and ensure that what they've decided is indeed implemented. So that's what oversight means. Ensure that it's implemented so that 6 months later we don't criticize them and say they haven't done the job. Thank you.
Then in response on that, Chair of Chairs, Councillors, thank you. In response of that, Chair of Chairs, it is the duty of the committee to do an oversight. You don't need a recommendation or an amendment. This is the final draft, as this is said, so the committee its responsibility to do an oversight. So let's do that. I'm not saying this recommendation, I'm not allowing it, but this is the responsibility of a committee to do an oversight. Chair of Chairs.
As the seconder, I will withdraw. I understand what you say. It will be done. So the committee will ask for it, whether there's a resolution now or not. They will do it. They will do oversight.
Thank you very much. Before we go to the last to the last report, which is item 17 as recommended. Thank you. Before we go to the last report, there were those two reports that I parked, and Alderman Avi.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, we did have a discussion, and we managed to amend the previous recommendation. And I would like to read into the record the amended version of the recommendation for both, yes. I'll start off with report number 15. which reads as follows, that the report be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Group Financial Services, and to the Section 79A Public Accounts Committee for further scrutiny and oversight. That's for report number 15, and for report number 16, it's exactly the same recommendation, amended.
Report 15, would like to propose that the additional recommendation be added that read as follows, that the report be referred to the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Group Financial Service, and the Section 79A Public Account Committee for further scrutiny. Both recommendations are saying the same thing, but this one is proposed by Alderman Avi, seconded by Alderman Grandi Tennessee, and the other one proposed by Alderman Avi, seconded by Councillor Pesco, as amendment for both of them. Thank you. Let's move to item 18. From the Mayoral Committee meeting 28th June 2024.
Point of information.
Reference number 13579/1, Group Property Department request for delegation of approval power to grant the right to use, control or manage municipal assets to the accounting officer in terms of 34(4) of the Municipality Asset Transfer Regulations. This report is on page 3 to page 39. Recommendations are on page 38. I understand that on this item it's only Councillor Molodi to speak on this one.
And thank you, Speaker. Action SA welcomes the amended report with...
Sorry, Chairperson, there's an order.
No, it can't be one person who speaks because they've got the privilege to have discussed that report in their joint caucus meeting. We only received announcement of that report at the programming meeting. If I want to speak on that report, I'm going to speak. I don't need permission of any person. And I don't need to be in the list because that report came late, even before we could finalize our speakers list. If I'm going to speak on this report, I don't need somebody's permission. It is their work that led us to be late.
Noted. Chairperson.
Thank you, Speaker. Action SA welcomes the amended report with the additional recommendations that the Mayor made earlier when he was tabling the report. Action SA believes in the principle of accountability, transparency, and good governance. We believe that the recommended property portfolio audit will give Council confidence and assurance that the administration is fully aware of all the properties that is owned by the city. This should enable the city to extract true value for money for each leased property. We are also supporting this report on the principle that revenue generated by the leased properties will be used to uplift the communities, provide street lighting across the city, and also maybe this revenue can also be used to help the city to find permanent solutions for water supply. Speaker, Action SA will keenly be watching the administration with regard to the implementation of this resolution. We will also be expecting a report to Council no later than September the 30th, 2024. Failure to do so will see us revoking these powers that have been allocated to the city manager. We also wish to remind the city manager that with power comes responsibility. Thus, we will expect him to exercise great care and responsibility. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Alderman Malulek.
No, thanks, Speaker. The question is, what happened between now and when there was confusion that was brought by the Green Mamba majorates of Mashaba. What was the problem with that? Because between then and now,
Can you not respond, please? Councillor. But you are putting a point of order. Okay.
Yes, so can we refrain from using animal names? We know what happened in Rwanda when people started calling people cockroaches. The name of our organization is Action SA, not Green Mamba.
I'm not talking about it. I don't even want to talk about you. Okay, I'll talk about Action SA. I was not referring to them. I don't know why they are moved.
Okay.
Speaker, we lost revenue when this report was returned back 24 months ago. And there's nothing changed, fundamentally changed in this report. Because we wanted to look at fundamentals that were changed. That delayed this report. We're dealing with bullies here. Bullies of a bunch from Mashaba called Action SA. Then, Warwana again. You're insulting me. You're insulting me again. She's insulting me, that one.
Councillors, can you please not...
And I heard what she said, and I will respond to her. She's not going to like it. I don't like denigrating people.
Okay, Alderman, let's proceed.
Yeah, she insulted me, but it's fine. Speaker, this report was postponed 24 months ago. When this city doesn't have money, we could have raised money through this report. 10 million below, city manager, deal with this report so that people can get land. If somebody wants a car wash, they must queue with somebody who wants a development of 6 billion. It doesn't make sense, that thing. We try to reason with this bunch of Mashabase people. They refused, rejected it. Today we are reading the same report of 24 months ago. The only thing that they could have done.
There is a point of order, Councillor Matabat.
Speaker, I would want to appeal to this House to be respectful. We are able to call people names. We can be very brutal. We don't want to be taken advantage of. These guys must stop talking to us, calling us names.
Because they called us names
Who
here.
will call us
The
names?
same gentleman who's responding now from the Green Members of Mashaba. He called us names as well.
Watch the space. We are going to do that. We can
Councillors,
go toe to toe. We're not afraid. We
Councillors.
can go toe to toe.
Councillors.
Speaker, I'm not scared of these people. I'm not scared of that beret.
Councillors.
I'm not scared of it.
Councillors.
I'm not.
Councillors.
I'm not scared of you. Why are you making snide remarks?
Councillors.
Why are you making snide remarks? Are you trying to scare me?
Alderman Malulega.
Now that you are coming from Mamelodi, it's nothing. There are people that came out share about Mamelodi. You are nothing from Mamelodi. I must tell you.
Alderman Malulega,
Defend our
can you proceed,
organization.
please?
Whether anybody likes it or not, we will defend our organization.
Councillor.
We are tired of this.
Councillor.
It's been happening for far too long and we are quiet.
Councillor.
We're not going to be called names by anybody.
Noted,
If
Councillor.
anybody thinks we are scared, we are also not scared.
Noted, Councillor.
We are not scared. And we are ready to deal with this thing once and for all.
Out of 10, yeah?
Councillor.
He doesn't get permission to speak.
That is noted.
This man must speak. He's not recognized, this man, he must speak.
Thank you.
In
Thank you so
Mamelodi,
much.
there are people that were sending to buy us beers. And it's one of them that we are sending to buy us beers. He doesn't scare us. There are...
Okay, can you finish up, Alderman Malulega? Noted, Councillor Matabet.
This man doesn't scare me. He must just understand that. We are debating here. We are debating a delay that was caused by HNSA people. And including him as the leader of the caucus there. He wasted our time. Our people don't have water, don't have streets. Because we could have raised money here. But we must smile about it. Because of somebody's wearing a beret. We're not scared of him. We're not scared that he's old. He's old. He was delayed to come here. He could have been here when he was 20 years. It is not my problem.
Okay, Councillor. Please continue with your speech. Thank you very much, Councillor.
Calling names, Speaker. Can we debate without calling names? Aye.
Berete.
I'm still talking. I'm disturbed by these people. What is the problem?
Beret.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wena,
scared. Beret or no beret. And this is my beret.
Abajeza Sunday, man. Councillor Matabete. Councillor. Councillor Masilel. Councillor Masilel. Please take your seat. Please take your seat.
No, no,
Councillor Masilel, take your seat. Okay, thank you, councillors. Thank you. Can we allow Alderman Malulega to finish his speech? Thank you very much, and please, no interruption. Councillor Masilela, please take your seat. Please, can we not interrupt? Let's allow Alderman Malulega to speak. Alderman, please continue.
Speaker, I want to reiterate my point. This council could have progressed. We could have been far. And these DA people are scared of HNSA. Because we went and spoke to them, we lobbied them. Continue process this report. They're scared of them. They're scared of votes. 16 or 17 votes. They're scared of them. Including this mayor that is sitting here, acting bold. What is not bold is weak. He could have resolved this thing. It was not resolved. Then somebody is old, he wants to use biology for us to scare him. I'm not scared of old people. I'm not, it's biology that I was born younger than him. It's not me. That we came here late, it's not my problem. Maybe he was in the train selling bananas there, I don't know. We have wasted time on this report. We could have given people services because we are going to raise money. When we are reading a report, we wanted to read changes in that report. There are no changes there. Instead, we are still wasting our time because of this report needs to be implemented. Therefore, we are bemoaning of their behavior. We are condemning their behavior. They must stop behaving like this because of their part of the coalition. They must stop what they're doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ramabudu.
No, on a point of information, which train, Baviano or Bele Ombre, which one?
Thank you very much. Those were the speakers on this report. As recommended, councillors, resolutions by the mayoral committee, Annexure A, A1, A2, and A3. Honorable councillors, you have 60 minutes in total to discuss Annexure A, A1, A2, and A3. Resolution of the mayoral committee, 3rd April 2024. That is A1 report. That is A report, Annexure. A1. Councillors, can we continue please with the meeting? Please, councillors. Councillors, order please. Councillor, order. Councillor, order please. Annexure A, 1, Item 1, this A Resolution 1 as recommended. Honorable councillors, now that we have disposed of Annexure A, we can move to Annexure A1. A11, yes, A12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Honorable councillors, now that we have dispose of Annexure A1, we can move to Annexure A2. A2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Honorable Councillors, now that we have disposed of Annexure A2, we can move to Annexure A3. A3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you very much. Reports of the Oversight and Standing Committee reports directly to the Council.
Order, Speaker.
Councillor.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm raising on a point of order as a concerned member of this House that time and again an issue about committees being dysfunctional is raised in this House, and in particular culprits being chairpersons of those committees. I am a member of Public Accounts Committee that diligently convenes almost every month, even special meetings. Sometimes our meetings runs up until the wee hours of the morning, if needs be, because we take our work serious. And we come here in council. Council agenda is full of items from committees that are even dysfunctional. And I'm beginning to ask myself, where did these meetings take place? Where do resolutions come from? Because time and again we're given information that meetings of committees are not sitting. Therefore, Speaker, I want to raise this issue that going forward, perhaps even starting with this agenda, we can defer all these items of committees. Then next time in our council meeting, this report of council of committees, there must be an attachment of portfolio of evidence to prove to this council that indeed this meeting sat and there were deliberations and there were resolutions, so that council can entertain these items coming from committees. Because it's a problem for me sitting here as a member of this House, dealing with items of committees that are dysfunctional. Committee of Human Settlement hasn't been sitting for some time. It's 4 months now. And the problem is the chairperson there. Committee of Finance, problem is the chairperson there. And many other committees. We need to do something about that, Speaker. Hence, I'm proposing that we take these items in abeyance to the next meeting. Let them present portfolio of evidence of these meetings having said. They can do that to you and the chair of chairs. And then you bring those things to council and then we process them. But from now, from where I'm seated, I'm very worried that we're processing items that were not deliberations in committees.
Thank you very much, Councillor. I would like you, Chair of Chairs, to come in.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I fully agree with Councillor Marishani, and I've also heard similar comments from the EFF, how important oversight is. The oversight function is primarily with the council itself, but council have appointed and elected committees, and we deploy our members from the different political parties to be involved with these committees. I wanted to plead that we really take it serious. I've heard the comments about dysfunctional committees. If there's one or two that are not functioning correctly, I agree. It's not good enough. But there are many others, and the reports that are reflected here are from committees that sat, that had proper meetings with chairs seriously working on it with the support of the Secretariat and with the Office of the Speaker. I think it's a waste of time to redo and go back and get portfolios of evidence. I think it's also a motion of no confidence against the Secretariat who's assisting us with this. So, but I really would like to call upon everybody. The past 2 months was a very bad reflection on committees. That I agree, and I'm sure that's what Councillor Marishani picked up. For example, the past month, this month of June, there were 16 scheduled committees. Only 8 could happen. Some were postponed because, for one reason, or amongst other reasons, that there was a lack of reports to deal with. But those that did take place were dealt with, and they are reflected in the reports that are here, which I will table when we come to that. But I would like to call, there's 2 things that really is worrying me, and I think ultimately we do oversight to ensure that there's proper services to the people of the city. We are appointed, we are elected, and we are deployed to committees to do that work, to ensure that the executive can't do as they wish, and what they plan is exactly executed. So, and if I say the executive, I don't only mean the officials, or not only the politicians, everybody on the side of the executive are accountable to our people, and we too. We need to make sure, and we would make sure that we discover problems where things go wrong, where work is not done that was supposed to be done, even before Auditor General come and point it out to us. How can it be done? 2 simple things. The one is attend meetings. There are many people absent, councillors absent, and what really worries me is when there is a meeting, and I've chaired some of the meetings, there's very, very little engagement. There's always 1 or 2 councillors, you can see they've prepared, they've read the reports, and they engage and they do oversight. But it's not always of everybody. So I would like...
Sorry, Chair of Chairs. Point of order.
No, thanks, Chair. We are now subjected to a workshop of chairpersons. It's very unfair. The chair must call a meeting to encourage the issues about chairs that are not attending committee meetings. He must rein them in. It's very simple, Councillor Deploy. Call those people that are earning over R1 million a year. Why I don't attend meetings? Replace them. Recommend that they should be replaced. Now you are lecturing all of us. You know what? When you've got 5 children and 1 is a problem, you don't scold everybody. Deal with the naughty child. Of all of us who are now subjected to some sermon, no. Rein in somebody who's wrong and replace them. Recommend to council. Bring a report so that we can vote another person. Now we are all wrong now. We must feel, Chair of Chairs is talking nicely. He's talking good words. No. Call that meeting and give them a sermon, not us. We go to meetings, we attend meetings. Deal with Chair of Finance, Chair of Human Settlement, and I don't know who else. Deal with them. They must call meetings. And even MMCs, they must attend those meetings there.
Thank you very much. Chair of Chairs, you can wrap up, but all that are, sorry, MMC. MMC, thank you. I must say, Chair of Chairs, are you saying the reports that we have here, boy-based, what Councillor Marishani is saying, the reports that you have here are the reports of the committees that have met? Is that what you are saying? So you are saying, let's proceed with these reports that we have here. Thank you very much. Chairperson, you raise your hand. I'm going to come back to you, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Speaker. I think about 2 months ago, I raised the issue that this council is stifling oversight, because what we kept on doing was deferring oversight reports because we wanted to go home early. So I think at the end of the day, you need to be, because oversight is squarely at your feet, You need to be the one that reins us in and make sure that these meetings happen. Oversight is critical. For the municipality to function properly, you need oversight on the executive. And I want to urge you that we don't want to continuously defer, because it looks like you are prioritizing the executive agenda over the oversight agenda. So oversight has to always be part of it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Noted, Chair of Chairs. Chairperson of MPEC, we are not deferring anything now. We are moving with the
On a point of
agenda.
order.
All that, noted, councillors, please, all that I ask from the Chair of Chairs, because what Councillor Marishan is raising is very important. So all that I'm asking from the Chair of Chairs to confirm if all these reports that are here are from the committees that have said, and he is confirming that. So we are continuing to finish the agenda of today. We are not deferring anything to anywhere. And I believe that Councillor Marishane has been answered, and I will make sure as the Speaker to make sure that all the chairpersons, they do meet, or all the committees, they do meet. If they don't do that, then we will have to get a report, which is the Chair of Chairs has been reporting this to us. And even on Tuesday, he did tell us that the committees are not meeting. So nothing is going to be deferred now. We are continuing with the agenda. Thank you very much.
Speaker.
Councillor Wilkinson. No, noted. Councillor Wilkinson.
Thank you, Speaker. To assist the councillor and our Chair of Chairs and yourself, every month chairpersons give a report which you can call a portfolio of evidence. Once you review that, then there should be sufficient evidence to assist the councillors.
Thank you, Councillor. Point of order, yes.
We are now.
Sorry, Alderman. After you is Councillor Ramabudu and Councillor Marishal. Go ahead. Noted.
So thanks, Chair.
Go ahead.
Now we are in a stockpile of chairs now. They are defending themselves whether they do work or not. So it can't work like that, the Speaker. By the way, we are driving on N4 and there are spikes there. We are giving you extra 30 minutes to do with something. If we're not done, we are leaving, Speaker. Record our apology in advance.
Thank you very much. Let me state this. I believe that the chairperson, Chair of Chairs, when he speaks for on behalf of all chairpersons. So I'm taking what the chairperson, Chair of Chairs, is saying. Councillor Ramabudu, you raised your hand.
No, the Councillor Malulek have dealt with my concern.
Councillor Marishal.
I don't know if you've noted the concern.
Yes, I've noted the concern, yes.
No problem.
Councillor Marishal.
No, Speaker, let me give council benefit of the doubt and leave it here. Based on the issues raised by my colleagues in terms of safety, let me leave it there. But in future, we must prove that indeed this meeting said.
Thank you very much. Councillor.
Thanks a lot, Speaker. This is an alarming matter and the community is listening to. Maybe
Sorry, Councillor. Councillor Tema, please. The councillor is speaking behind you. No, Chula, Mshegas. Okay, Councillor, you may go ahead.
Thanks a lot, Speaker. Maybe we need to formalize this thing because these concerns are alarming. Maybe as council. Sorry,
Councillor Tema.
Maybe we need a report in council on the performance of Section 79 chairs because we elected them so that we understand what's happening. And number two, we need to know if they are full-time because I don't expect an apology for somebody who's paid to come to work every day. Are they really full-time in offices? Do they come to work every day? Because now I expect them to be full-time employees who are dedicated to doing their oversight work. And sometimes their performance in our committees make us question whether they are full-time or not. So they need to spend time in Tshwane doing their work of oversight. And then we, as members, should compliment the work that they've been doing the whole week. Thanks a lot.
Noted, Councillor. Now I'll hand over to the Chair of Chairs to submit the reports. Chair of Chairs. Councillor Tema. Councillor, don't do this. Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Speaker. What I intended to say as introduction, I've already said. Thank you for the opportunity. Just the last remark to Alderman Maluleka. You shouldn't feel as if I'm now blaming the opposition. No, not at all. If I say the performance of councillors are not up to scratch, I mean everybody from all sides. It's definitely not something.
Thank you very much. Councillors, Chair of Chairs, do me a favor. Okay, Councillor, okay, Alderman, okay. Councillor, do me a favor, me and you, let's make sure that the committees, Councillor, can I speak? No, can I speak to him? Can I speak to him? There's no part. Thank you. Chair of Chairs, myself and you, can we deal with this and look at the committees that are functioning and those that are not functioning? So let's just get into the report, please. Thank you.
Speaker, it's a pleasure for me to submit to Council the following reports from the Section 79 Oversight and Standing Committees. The first group of reports are from Corporate and Shared Services of the meeting of 10th of April. The next one from Public Accounts, and I must say they do have many special meetings to deal with urgent matters. We appreciate that. These reports are from the 7th of June 2024. Also from Utility Services, 19th of April 2024. And then there's another set of reports from Corporate and Shared Services from their meeting held on the 12th of June. Another one, and that was a special meeting that I alluded to, from Public Accounts on the 19th of June 2024. There's also a set of reports from Community and Social Development Services of the 18th of June, and then the Roads and Transport of the 11th of June. I just want to withdraw two reports, Mr. Speaker. The reports under D, Delta D, Corporate and Shared Services of the 12th of June. I would like to withdraw D2 and D6. They still need to be scrutinized and signed off by the MMC, and we would like to do that first of all because the MMC is also accountable. So D2 and D6, and with that I table the reports. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Point of information.
Speaker, we are told that the report is withdrawn because the MMC wants to do scrutiny. What scrutiny is the MMC doing on oversight? There's something called separation of power. What is the MMC wants to do? Is the MMC wants to change the work of the oversight? Oh, that can be a reason. D2, it's a committee on corporate and shared. It's a what? No, he's saying that. He's saying they're withdrawing the report. D2, because MMC wants to do scrutiny. That's what he says. It's not me, it's him. Ask Councillor Deploy. What is the MMC wanting to do there?
Thank you, Alderman. Can I give the Chair of Chairs?
Let me assist Alderman Maluleka. I didn't say the MMC wants to have it for scrutiny. I said the MMC is also accountable. The reason for this is, please, just listen. Just listen.
Okay,
Mr. Speaker,
thank you.
Mr. Speaker, can I just give them good news?
Yes.
Please, I have good news. It's the way we work. If a report comes from a department, it must be signed off by the MMC. And with the changes in MMCs in corporate and shared service, these two reports haven't been there. And the reason why, Mr. Speaker, can they please listen, then I can make them happy.
Councillors, please, can we allow him to speak, please?
Can I, Mr. Speaker?
Sorry, Chair of Chairs, just hold on. What are you raising on, Councillor Ramabud?
No, Speaker. We've been listening to Comrade Saki for a long time. It's like we're in a Saki deployed foundation the whole time. Protect us, please. We've been listening to Councillor Saki since. And you can see, Shem, he's struggling. Can you protect? He's tired, Shem. Protect him. Protect him because he's going to commit mistakes here. He's going to say the MMC wants to take something for scrutiny. Don't even start that. Please save us. You are the custodian of this. So please save us from Councillor Saki.
Chair of Chairs. Please. Thank you very much, Councillors. Chair of Chairs. Are you done with tabling the report? Okay, just finish tabling the report. We understand that item 2, D2 and D6, you are withdrawing those two reports. So that's enough. Then continue with tabling the report.
I don't need protection from anybody. It's my work to table the reports, and I know what I'm doing. So by saying that, the two reports are withdrawn, and that's it. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can we, councillors? Yes, councillor. Yes, Alderwoman.
Speaker. Thank you very much, Speaker. May I implore on Councillor Deploy that the MMC doesn't have any upper hand on any oversight report, because the oversight is there to pay oversight on the MMC. So there's no way that in his remark he can indicate anything about the MMC on the oversight report. Perhaps it was just a glitch of a tongue. He must just correct it.
Thank you very much. The Chair of Chairs has done putting the reports, and noted, Alderwoman, what you just said. And from now on, we will work very close so that we both represent the office. Thank you very much. Are you done, Chair of Chairs? Thank you so much. Then let's move. Item A from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Cooperative and Shared Services Meeting, 10th April 2024. Item 1, Governance and Support Service Group Property Department, Q2 2023-2024 Performance Report. This report is on page 4 to 36. Recommendations are on page 5. As recommended. Item 2, Group Legal and Secretariat Services Department report on Q1 Performance Review. This report is on page 37 to page 44. Recommendations are on 41. As recommended. Item 3, Group Human Capital Management, First Quarter Progress Report on the performance of the department for 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 45 to page 58. The recommendations are on 58. As recommended. Item 4, Shared and Services Department, Governance and Support Services, Service Community Marketing and Events Department, Business Plan 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 59 to page 80, and recommendations are on page 60. As recommended, B, from section 79, Standing Committee Public Account, 7th June 2024. 1. Environmental and Agriculture Management Department report on the status of the manual system way bridge repairs to the wall or fence and assets protection. This report is on page 4 to 10. Recommendations are on 10. As recommended, item 2, Group Financial Service Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial reports, monthly and quarterly budget statement for the period ending 31st March 2024. This report is on page 11 to page 47, and recommendations are on page 18. As recommended, 3, Group Financial Services Department, Creditors Age Analysis, as at 29 February 2024. This report is on page 48 to 53. Recommendations are on page 53, as recommended. Consideration of the minutes of the in-committee continuation council meeting of 6 June 2024 and confidential items to be considered. Honorable Councillors, in terms of Section 42 of the Rules and Orders Bylaw, a member may, after an item has been called, or the executive, mayor, or chair of chairs may at any time move that the council resolve itself in committee for consideration of items on the agenda, and no seconder is needed for such as a motion. In accordance with Section 42(3), the mover of the proposal for council to resolve itself in committee may speak on such proposal for going in committee, and only the reason, therefore, for not more than 5 minutes. In accordance with Section 42(9) of Rules and Orders, by law, the resolution to the items considered in committee needs not be announced in the open council if such a matter is a staffing matter. Honorable Councillors, these items were not contained in the agenda on the calendar due to the confidentiality nature thereof, and was distributed to councillors via their email addresses. I now, in terms of Section 42(3) of Rules and Orders Bylaw, allow the Chair of Chairs to speak on the reasons for the council to resolve itself in committee for this purpose. Chair of Chairs.
Mr. Speaker, the contents of these reports deal with persons, and their privacy should be respected. Therefore, we need to use it only for ourselves, and the other people should be excused who need to be here. So we should go in committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair of Chairs. Honorable Councillors, is the proposal for council to resolve its may I please ask the gentleman sitting upstairs there at the gallery? May you please take a leave? We are not yet called back the officials. Please, thank you. regulation of non-revenue water and the measures in place to reduce non-revenue water. This report is on page 34 to 46. Recommendations are on 46 as recommended. Item D, from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Cooperative and Shared Services meeting 12 June 2024. Group Legal and Secretariat Services Department report on Q2 performance review. This report is on page 4 to page 11. Recommendations are on page 8 as recommended. Item 2 has been withdrawn. Item 3, Shared Services Department Performance Report for Shared Services second quarter 2023-2024. This report is on page 20 to page 49. Recommendations are on page 30. As recommended. Item 4, Group Human Capital Management second quarter progress report on the performance of the Department for the 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 50 to page 63. Recommendations are on page 63. As recommended. Item 5, Group Legal and Secretariat Service Department report on a panel attorneys appointment by the City of Tshwane as from the 1st July 2023 until the 31st March 2023. This report is on page 64 to page 71. Recommendations are on page 71. As recommended, item 6 has been withdrawn. Item E we have dealt with. F, from Section 79, Oversight Committee, Community and Social Development Services, 18 June 2024. Office of the City Manager, Asset Protection and Security Services, presentation on the budget and expenditure regarding the deployment of security in community and social development services facilities. This report is on page 4 to page 9. Recommendations are on page 9. As recommended. Item 2, Community and Social Development Services Department and Department Business Plan. Community and Social Development Service Plan 2024-2025 SDBIP, IDP, and Department Business Plan together with grant allocation for the financial year ended 30th June 2025. This report is on page 10 to page 58. The recommendations are on page 11 as recommended. 3, Community and Social Development Services Department report, CSDS, Annual Performance Report for the period 1st July 2023 until 31st May 2024, financial and non-financial, including the 2023-2024 IDP, SDBIP, business plan and performance on CAPEX and CAPEX project. This report is on page 59 to page 70. Recommendations are on 70. As recommended. Item G, from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Roads and Transport meeting 11th June 2024. First item, Roads and Transport Department, Road and Transport 2022-2023 audit progress. This report is on page 4 to page 29. Recommendations are on 10. As recommended. Road and Transport Department, Road and Transport Quarter 3 Financial Report on approved 2023-2024 metrics. This report is on page 30 to 34. Recommendations are on page 34. As recommended. 3, Road and Transport Department, Road and Transport Q3 Performance Report on the implementation of the Service Delivery and Budget Implementation Plan, SDBIP, Business Plan with Non-Financial on Capital Department Projects. This report is on page 35 to 86. Recommendations are on page 37. As recommended, questions of which notice has been given, there is none. Motion or proposal deferred from the previous meeting, none. New motions, none. Honorable Councils, any petitions? No. Item K. Honorable Councillors, at my discretion in terms of Section 81K of Rules and Orders, I'm submitting to you the following report for consideration. Office of the Speaker, Annual Program of the Council and Councillors' Quarterly Public Meetings, 1st July 2024 to 30th June 2025. This report is on page... Yes, Councillor.
Yeah, no. Thank you very much, Speaker. When we were discussing the report of the MPEC, no, I just wanted to get clarity because
you have a problem of listening. Are you paid to sit like that? Are you paid to sit like that?
Thank you, Councillors.
Are you Deputy Speaker?
Councillors, thank you. Councillor, finish up, proceed.
Yeah, I think if you look at the agenda, on item E, E1 and E2, there is a report of MPEC. The report that you were presenting earlier on was for the 7th of June. So from our side, as the ANC, we're waiting for you to present the report on E1 and E2. So we just wanted to get clarity whether are we still going to deal with E1 or E2.
Thank you very much, Councillor. When we were in committee, we dealt with 4 reports. So the item E1 and 2, they were taken forward, they were advanced to that in committee, so that we mustn't have in committees that are many. So we dealt with all the reports. So now we are actually in the last report for us to close the meeting. Alderman.
Yeah. Speaker, it's fine. Councillor Bushielo was sorting clarity from the Speaker, not other entertainers that we see here. Speaker, it's important that we look at how we deal with these reports. Because I can tell you, we will be on side of officials and these people are not going to do anything. There's MFMA that deals with issues of UIWF, which in principle we agreed. Now, if they want to start a fight, it's okay. We are ready for a fight. And I told you that in August we're not attending your meetings if our committees are not constituted correctly. Therefore, we are starting a fight and it starts now on how we're going to deal with the chair of MPEC, who, by the way, when there's a caucus, she goes and leave a seat and go and caucus with parties that are there. Therefore, we have started a fight and it's official that we're going to fight with the chair of MPEC because she's got an appetite to think she's smarter than everybody. We wanted to, she's not smart. She's not, who says she's smart?
Councillors.
She's average.
Councillors.
She's average, she's cost 51.
Sorry, Alderman. Councillors.
No, leave them, Speaker.
Can we allow...
They don't have morals, leave them. There's a bankruptcy of morals, leave them.
Okay,
but we are registering this thing on you, Speaker. August, if committees are not constituted properly, ANC caucus is not attending. We are going to disrupt that MPEC because we've been decrying that our committees are not constituted properly.
Last week, we were called on the 19th of June, using our petrol money, coming to extra meetings. 10:10, when the committee was not constituted properly, they were done with the meeting of two committees, of two reports, which are these reports that we wanted to contest. The meeting was not constituted properly, and we wanted to come to council and argue that matter. But it's fine, you can do it. We will fight our fight in the committees. We are taking that fight there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alderman. It's noted. Okay, can we do, sorry, councillors, Chairperson, can you please not to respond? Okay, point of order.
Thank you very much, Speaker. MPEC meeting started 9 o'clock. Our meeting was started at 9 o'clock, and councillors were there. Councillor Bushero was there. Councillor Khatle was there. Councillors of the multi-party were there. We started at 9 o'clock. There was no poor constitution of any meeting. We started 9 o'clock. It's a culture we started in 2021, Speaker. I'm speaking here to provide information. The alderman can say how he feels, but he's not entitled to distort facts. The fact is the MPEC meeting started 9 o'clock. If you come late, it's fine.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Bushelo was there, Khatle was there. You were also there. You signed the register. Marshall was there.
Chairperson,
I will not be intimidated, Speaker.
Chairperson, please, I heard you.
You are
Please.
entitled to your opinion, but you are not entitled to your own facts.
Chairperson,
No one is
please.
entitled to their own
We've
facts.
dealt with your report, so please.
I was providing clarity to council that the meeting of
Thank you, Chairperson.
started 9
I
o'clock.
heard you.
Thank you,
I
Speaker.
heard you. Thank you. Councillors, Alderman Malulek, please, we've got one report that we need to approve. Just sit down for a second. Please. In the next 2 seconds, we'll be done. Thank you. The office of the Speaker, councillors,
Speaker, I'm being intimidated.
it's
and
only
you are not
one,
protecting me.
councillors,
I'm being threatened, Speaker.
Councillor,
Speaker, I am being threatened
Chairperson.
and you are not protecting me.
Chairperson,
Protect
I
me,
asked
Speaker.
you,
I am being
I asked you
threatened
to
in the
stop.
council
I heard
chamber.
you. Councillors, can we finish?
On a point
Can
of
we
information,
finish the
Speaker,
meeting
point of
proper?
information.
Councillors, can we finish the meeting proper? The
Speaker,
last report.
Speaker, I was not talking to that lady. I was not talking to.
Pardon me?
Chairperson,
Okay, thank you so
MPEC, I also heal from that thing, Speaker. You must heal my sister.
Thank you very
Let
much.
it go.
Chairperson,
On a
please
point of
don't-
information,
please
Speaker.
don't engage. I heard you. Thank you so much.
Speaker, point of information.
Tell her that we were not talking to her.
So,
I was not
Chairperson,
talking to you.
The councillor was addressing me.
There's no
Thank you so much.
private
Councillors,
conversation in council.
it's
It's a
only...
council meeting.
Chairperson. Yini madoda, yini kanti ufuna nithele kanjani? Ufuna nithini uzuthule? No, thula. No, councillor. Chairperson.
Speaker, you need to be.
Councillors, it's only one report left, then we go home. Can we do it? Thank you. Annual program of the Council and Councillors, quarterly public meetings, 1st July 2023 to the 30th June 2025. This report is on page 4 to page 33 and recommendations are on 8. As recommended?
Yes.
Thank you very much, councillors.
Speaker.
Yes, Alderman.
Speaker, we are on recess from the 28th until the 19th. If our councillors are not going to be coerced to any meeting. We are not coming to any meeting.
No.
That is going to be during recess. You must just know that. We are not attending, we are on recess.
Councillor, I was about to announce that, then we leave. Councillor Matebula.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, there is a report which you promised us before we went to the elections of the GSO. We would like to know how far it is, Speaker, because you promised to give it to us on the meeting in the meeting of February. Up to date, we haven't received it. Can you please advise us how far are you with that report, Speaker? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. The communication was done, but the Office of the Speaker will extend the communication to all parties. The investigation did not take place because because the person involved kept on asking for more time. Then she was given 30 days until it was decided to be closed. So we did write to your office and send all the communications with the person involved. Thank you so much. From tomorrow, we are on recess until the 19th of July. This meeting is adjourned. Thank you.